It's considered par and partial first level to be blatantly OP.
Huh. Well, am I gonna have access to Fireball?
No, you got something. No, as a cleric, you have something better, Spirit Guardians. But yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
My point is, magical flight through spellcasting is on the same tier as Fireball, which is considered by many to be one of the most blatantly OP spell source level, and you got it for free as long as you're wearing light or no armor.
I see. Well, good. So I have more than one reason to choose light armor. I probably wouldn't want to use thick armor anyway because I'm planning to be a healing mage.
And I mean, to be fair, it's built in the actual subclass that life clerics can wear heavy armor if they wish.
Mm.
And plus, it gives the idea of a shining knight of a shining knight of justice or something like that.
Uh-huh.
It's like a shining crusader for justice or something like that.
Should put the fact you're here on the... Alright, no one's shown up yet, but we can continue. Here's my thingy. Thingy. Actually, it's like... Don't like it that way. Whoa, did I get a comment? Hey, Timba! Where's the Firefox thingy? Whoops. Wrong one. That's the capture card. That's the other computer. There we go. That looks normal. Hi, Timba. Alright, here's the sheet. I was in the middle of writing my sheet while I decided to ask Kyo if it would be okay to stream. I got a really good roll here. Look at all his 15s. 15, 13, 15, 15, 10, 15.
For context, the highest level you can normally achieve, the highest stat level you can normally achieve in D&D is 20.
That's pretty nifty. So it would have been possible for me to roll a 15 a 20 if I'd gotten really lucky.
Possibly, though. Possibly. Unlikely, but possibly.
I see.
Either way, let's distribute your stats as need be.
Yeah, maybe. So I went 15 wisdom, 15 dexterity, since you said that would be helpful for flying, I think.
Yeah. Mostly because the flight ability that in that homebrew race only occurs if you're wearing light armor, which is heavily dex based.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's allocate that another one of those 15s.
It would be nice if she was at least a little tanky enough to survive to keep healing people.
Alright,
so maybe it'd be nice to put 15 into Constitution. That would be defense, right?
That'd be HP, actually.
That would be HP, which increases defense?
Yes.
Can I put 15 into HP?
We'll get to that in a bit.
Okay. So what does Constitution do?
It determines your character's health, your character's ability to resist stuff like sickness and drunkenness, and your ability to succeed in Constitution saving throws, which for a caster is really important since some of the most powerful spells are concentrations, and concentration checks are Constitution saving throws.
So it's basically like your sanity gauge.
Not quite. More like excuse me. More like, well, think of it this way. For your case, it can determine not only your physical fortitude, but also your focus, your ability to focus.
Unfortunately, Mike, I have ADHD in real life, so if she has good focus, it will not be like me. It will not be a self-insert anymore.
For example, if you're thinking hard on the ability to to keep someone stunned, or thinking hard ability to summon little angels to fly around you and fly around you like a blender. And you get punched in the face. You're like, oh no, I gotta focus. I gotta focus, and you stay focused on that.
I see. Which do you think would be the best stats for someone to play as someone who is focused on healing and protecting, and who focuses on putting other people before herself? Because as a character, I want her stats and her character growth in terms of the gameplay, the combat, to reflect her personality
Well, it
and
really
my role play, which is she puts other people before herself.
Well, it really depends. Well, it really depends on the situation. Well, it really depends on the situation, because a lot of these can work with that. Like, well, of course, wisdom, because the more spells you can prepare each day, the more healing abilities you can have. For example, and support abilities you can have. You can, and of course, Constitution keeps you around, so you can help for longer. But and like I said, with strength, you can help drag people out of. It can help you drag people out of the out of situation and such.
How different is this homebrew than the canonical multiverse? Oh, hey, the Shy showed a nice.
Okay. First of all, don't prefer to the main setting as the canonical multiverse, because again, this is canon to this particular setting. You can refer to the other one, to the main one, as the main multiverse, as the main multiverse.
So I guess what I'm curious about is in this homebrew. You are still talking. I'm sorry. I was
You're
being
fine.
rude.
You're fine. And also you can reason charisma can work with that, because you can try and use your natural feminine wiles in order to talk your way out of situations, for example, to minimize bloodshed.
You're still talking. Go ahead. Sorry.
You're fine. But either way, as I mentioned, you can also argue charisma, because you can argue that you can use your feminine wiles in order to talk your way out of a situation and minimize bloodshed that way.
So not wanting to be a Mary Sue, in which a lot of people are apparently worried when I Googled playing a succubus. A lot of people worry that you want to be the center of attention, that you want to god mod, that you want to be a Mary Sue, and other such similar terms if you want to play a succubus. I don't want to unfairly be overly self-important and not have character flaws. And so sorry.
You're probably not. You're probably fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. And besides, you do have a 10 there. That's bare average as far as ability goes. So for example, if you act your stats and put that 10, say for example, intelligence, you could act like a ditz, for example.
I want two of her main character flaws to be that she is slightly cowardly, that she could freeze up in fear in certain situations, not just run away or anything, but be frozen, be shaking, not function as well because she is terrorized by the situation, that she is very scared despite trying to be brave because she cares about other people. And also, I did kind of imagine her character to be on the slightly socially awkward side.
So I guess ironically, you're gonna be dumping charisma. So I guess ironically, considering the stat increase, you're gonna be dumping charisma.
A little bit, yeah. So I consider 13 or 10 for charisma.
Okay.
I think 13 would be fine. I don't want her to be absolutely socially awkward, but she's got a little bit of Bochi the Rock in her.
Yeah, okay. And that rounds
13.
And you get a natural +2 to charisma anyway, so that rounds out to to a 15 either way.
Oh, okay.
So
if you
as far
hear other people talking, I apologize.
you're fine.
Here with my nursery budget.
Okay, so where do you want your third 15 to go? Where do you want your third natural 15 to go to? Do you want to be a muscle mommy? Do you want to be do you want to have high con?
I think
wanna be
high
durable?
constitution would probably be a good thing, though. Someone who is scared easily probably doesn't have good constitution, do they?
I mean, not necessarily. Not necessarily, because you don't necessarily have to be brave in order to say, for example, eat some raw meat and tank it like a champ, for example. You know.
Well, I've got a bunch of 15s, and I have to put them somewhere, so I'm going to put a 15 to wrong one. Put a 15 to Constitution, since I've got mostly 15s, which is really lucky. I definitely want to have a 15 in Intelligence. And, I guess
you're-
I'll put that last, 10 in Strength. Yeah.
Which, and with the racial modifiers, that rounds up to 11 in strength and a 15 in charisma.
Do I write that down then?
Yes.
Alright, so 15 here. Wow. And what strength?
11.
11.
You still have new alarms, but slightly less newly than they could be.
Hmm.
Oh,
That looks way OP. Jeez, look at all those instant 2s.
like like I said, you rolled very well.
What is with my luck? I should put a lot of stats in luck because apparently I have natural luck.
Okay, so while
Sorry,
so
I was
while
just
we're-
really quick playing
you're
some
welcome.
music.
You're fine. So while we're at, why don't you add each of your racial features one at a time, just to get them out of the way.
Okay. One moment please as well. Is this the correct one? I'm sorry for being difficult.
You're
Make
fine.
sure
You're fine.
that actually shows up. Yeah, I had a feeling after. There we go. Just a minor amount of music for the stream. Sorry, what are we doing now?
All right, so head over to. All right, so I send in our DMs your racial features.
Can
Copy
I
those to the
open Discord on stream of yours?
if you would.
Oh, actually, it's not gonna show up on stream. I just have Firefox showing up. Never mind, so it's fine. I forgot.
It is showing a stream. It is showing a stream, FYI, but it's fine.
It is. It's showing Discord on stream.
It was just now, but it's fine. It's fine.
Really? Let me check. Cause that should just be Firefox. Do you mean my screen share?
Oh, oh wait. Yeah, the screen share. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, that's different from Twitch.
Okay. Yeah. I feel like a dumbass. Anyways, either way, yeah. Starting from Dark Vision and going down until Draining Kiss. Copy each of those features onto your feature and traits box.
Oh, the Cambion one?
Yeah.
Creature type humanoid. Where do I start my copy paste?
Dark Vision.
Dark Vision. Okay. And end with Draining Kiss.
No. One at a time.
Oh,
First, copy and paste. First, copy Dark Vision.
The whole thing?
No, just the word Dark Vision.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
Oh, that's got a period. Okay.
Now, scroll down to that really long boxes, feature and traits.
Features and traits.
It's the really long one.
This one?
Yes.
It's here.
Click the plus.
Okay.
Now paste the name of it in there. And in the big box below it, paste the text of Dark. Paste the text.
Oh, okay.
You're not allowed to just be sleepy on my lap. Like, things I want to do.
Source type. Here's the text. So, like, here. Do I
Well,
write source type as well?
if you wish, though that's relatively optional.
What is the source type of dark vision?
Cambion.
Oh, that I'm a Cambion. Okay. What's the other source? Racial?
Race.
Racial.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Now press the now click the gear button,
Mm-hmm.
and now click the text underneath dark vision
Click the text.
to minimize it. And now repeat that.
Okay.
And now repeat that for everything up to draining kiss.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Flight. Don't need a period for that. Whoop, that's my bookmarks. Press the wrong thing. Control V, not Control V. Flight would also be racial, right?
Yeah. all the features you're pasting right now are racial abilities. You naturally have a pair.
Well,
You naturally have wings that allow you to fly, as long as you're wearing light armor or no armor. That is.
Okay.
But again, even with the limitation, that's still amazing.
Yeah, I can see why some people discourage playing a succubus because they don't want you to be OP.
Well, it's not. Well, it's not that. Well, it's less than. Well, it's less than more ideas of possibly getting favoritism because of your ability, because of your specific fantasy. Though, to be fair, there are rules in base D&D that allow for it. Most notably, custom lineage, which allows you to be able to be anything that's humanoid.
So people don't like succubi because they're lewd rather than necessarily violent? And Dungeons and Dragons is more based on violence?
I don't frickin' know. I never looked into it.
I've heard some people go in really dark directions that aren't just violent, but like stories of sexual violence and things in some people's campaigns.
I mean, I'm not gonna complain about I'm not gonna complain about you playing as some sort of succubus or something like that. I mean, as I believe I mentioned before, my paladin is a vengeful revenant that was wrongfully murdered by the head of his church for sake of being a scapegoat.
Oh yeah, gotta hate it when they go for a scapegoat and they need a folk devil. Hey Nakotsuni, did I ever say hello to you? Hello. What is the source of my magic? Just being a cleric? Class?
That's your source of Okay, first of all, this specifically has to do with your racial magic as a succubus.
Oh, okay, so it's a racial again?
Well, it can be, yeah. Yeah, all the features I sent you in that text, in that text blurb are racial stuff.
Okay.
Note that unlike with cleric, which uses wisdom, these spells specifically use charisma. The succubus stops. The Cambion
all of my magic and flight, those use charisma?
No. This magic over here uses charisma. This racial magic does.
I didn't know that before I chose my charisma stat, but I guess it all works out. I will say that she's still a bit socially awkward.
And besides, you don't necessarily need to use Firebolt to attack people. You could use the Destroy Objects, for example. Like if you gotta make a quick escape, you can use the Burn a Door Down, for example.
Is there no way for my character to be a socially awkward succubus? Or am I locked into it now?
You can put that 10 over... you can't put that 10 over to that... You can't put that 10 over to the charisma, but... if you want, you can't put that 10 you put in strength into charisma.
Okay, but I also had a racial bonus to charisma. So 12, 10 plus what? 10 plus what?
Plus 2, so 12.
So 12. Okay, I'll do that just because I think she's kind of socially awkward.
So you're gonna put...
And that would make my strength what?
13, right? I think 13.
13 was the other one, yeah. Is there any sort of racial bonus to that, or any other bonus to put it up further? Or is it
There
just
was a
that?
+1 to strength, so 14.
14. Okay. I'll go with that.
So yeah, you're a muscle mommy.
I don't want to be a muscle mummy. I want to be a socially awkward bookworm.
You're a socially awkward bookworm who just happens to be a muscle mommy.
If I must. I wanted to make her a huge bookworm dork. Draining kiss, that one is definitely racial. Source type can be on Succubus. Whoops, wrong thing. Source type. Okay, there we go. Oh, I don't need. No. Did I copy that wrong? Where is it end? Oh, when you reach 5th level. Okay. Excuse me.
Gesundheit. You're fine.
Copied the text wrong. Wait, did it just copy it all?
Okay, so that as next to draining kiss. Click.
I'll undo that.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Control C. Hopefully that works. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Sorry. Alright, there those all are. Sorry about that.
Also, you might want to take this time to fix up a typo.
What typo?
Click the settings gear on drain. Click the settings gear, please, on draining kiss.
Okay. Oops.
No. Replace the D8 with D10.
D8.
This damage increased by 1d8. Replace that with D10.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Now, as for your final racial, on the very left side, go to other proficiencies and languages.
Okay.
Click the plus. Now type common. No, wait. Go back to the DM, please. In that box, type common, abyssal, and infernal. Like how Harry Potter knows parcel tongue, like how Harry Potter inherently knows parcel tongue, you inherently know demon and devil languages.
What's parcel tongue? Is that some Slytherin thing?
It's a Harry Potter language that involves knowing how to speak to snakes.
Huh. I see. Virgin Succubus. I don't know if she's gonna be a virgin, but she's gonna be very pious. Hi, Cam the Purple Cat. Hi, Abyssal Void. She will be very torn about how to use her powers, and I don't think that she would use it unless she knew that she could heal up someone from doing that.
Or who knows? The ability to speak demon or devil could be helpful in a social situation where you can minimize bloodshed by speaking things through.
Maybe. So while I was asking earlier, I was going to interrupt you, but I interrupted you and then decided against it,
You're
and then
fine.
I never got around to remembering
you're fine.
to say it. So do you mind if I bring this topic back up a few minutes here?
Go for it.
One of the things I'm speaking of in terms of the canonical multiverse or whatever is there the Planescape? Is there an Abyss here? Is there the Seven Hells of Beator? Is there Elysium? Is there, Limbo and so forth?
There should I believe there is, considering Kay did mention there is a version of the Feywild, though you might want to ask them in case.
I see. This is going to be very different.
Either way, open up a new tab and Google Cleric 5e.
5e. There we go. Wikidot, does that work?
Yes, the top one. Yes, the Wikidot work. Okay, so let's take this one level at a time. All right?
Mm-hmm.
First things first, scroll down.
Okay. How far down?
A little farther. Okay, so let's... Alright, so let's start with your other proficiencies. You got your proficient in light armor, medium armor, and shields. Go back to the character sheet.
Okay.
Okay, you see those? You see that row? You see that row of books next to the character sheet button?
Yes.
That's the compendium.
Uh-huh.
Click that. Type light armor.
Ah.
See that proficiency in light armor?
Uh-huh.
Drag down to the sheet.
Where on the sheet? Over here?
Anywhere. Just anywhere. Just drag it onto the sheet.
Works anywhere.
Now scroll down on the sheet itself. On the sheet itself.
Oh. Boopsie doopsie.
And as you can see,
there it is.
also, click the settings gear to close the ed mode for Common Abyss for your languages.
Okay.
See, it's right there. And, now do this,
mhm.
and now do the same for medium armor and shields. Drag it onto the sheet.
I thought I did.
Yeah,
Weird.
drag it onto. It was on the sheet. They
There
dragged
you
it
go.
onto the background. Yeah, and now
I
shield.
changed music just a little
Okay.
bit.
All right.
My apologies if this is being inconvenient. I know your time is probably very important.
You're fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Hopefully that won't be too loud. Seems fitting for what's going on here. So, drag medium armor, that's done, and drag shields. Animated
You
shield.
gotta scroll down. It's all the way on the bottom of that list.
Here, proficiency shields. Might be.
Okay,
too
now you
loud.
got you got all your armor proficiencies. Good. Now
Uh-huh.
go back to the clash page. Do the same with your weapon proficiencies. Go back to your sheet and type simple weapons in the compendium.
Okay.
Simple weapons being stuff like maces, daggers, quarterstaffs, etc.
Okay.
All right, back to the back to the page, please.
Okay.
Now, okay, now go. All right, note your save throws in case wisdom and charisma. Go back to the sheet, please. First, scroll up on the sheet all the way. Okay, you see that class drop down? Select cleric just to get that out of the way.
Cleric, where?
See that class drop down on the top?
Oh, yes. I do now.
It's alphabetized, so.
Huh. Artificer. Oh, Artificer is in D&D as well. There's an Artificer in Sword World. Artificers use guns in Sword World. What do they use in D&D?
Well, they can't. Well, they can. There is an optional rule that gives them firearm proficiency, though. That's a case-to-case basis. Considering that's on a case-to-case basis for worlds that have guns and whether your DM allows it or something like that.
Ah. Hey, TG and Angel.
Otherwise, you can get relatively close by taking a bow and say attaching a repeating shot to essentially make into a laser rifle.
Yay! I got a hello back.
Now, since you get your subclass at level 1 anyways, type light domain in subclass. Yeah, light domain, yeah.
Okay.
And type can be in race. And humanoid and creature type.
And creature type humanoid.
Yeah.
Sub-race, I can put Succubus, right?
And I guess since that's the entire reason why you were given that race in the first place.
Yeah.
And luckily, as you can see from the saving throws, your saving throws are already checked on the box. Your saving throws are already checked on the box because you chose cleric. Now go back to the class page for a sec, please.
Okay.
Okay, so from your class, you get two. You can have two of the following as far as your class skill proficiencies: history, insight, medicine, persuasion, and religion.
Where is that? Oh, it's right here.
Yeah. So
Can I check the audio levels? I know I'm being... okay, it's
go.
not too loud. I just wanted to real quickly check if the music was too loud. Definitely religion and definitely medicine.
all right, that works.
If I only have two to choose, I guess religion and medicine.
You don't need to copy those.
Okay, yeah, just type them out.
No,
Write that.
no, you don't need to write anything. Scroll a little bit. All right, so on the left side next to skills, you'll see a very long box. On the left side next to the stats, you'll see a very long box that says skills.
This?
Yes.
Survival. Okay, religion.
Check the boxes to add proficiencies.
Religion and medicine.
Now, before we continue, open up another tab. Wait, no. You don't need to open up another tab. Go back to the class page.
Okay.
Scroll all the way up. And now, use the middle mouse button to click the D&D 5e thing in the top corner. Using the middle mouse button for specifically.
I don't have a middle mouse button, but I can right click.
Okay, right click and open a new tab. I guess that works.
Do you need me to like right click something over here?
You don't, not necessarily. I just need the right click in order to open a new tab to the main page.
Oh, the main page of this website for
Yeah.
Wikitalk?
No, not there. The D&D 5th edition in the corner.
Oh, this.
Yeah. That's why.
My apologies.
You're fine. Now click background.
Backgrounds. Here we go.
Now here's some backgrounds you can have. You can have Maria be, which she'd be like. I assume the closest would. Look over them though. I assume the closest would probably be Acolyte.
Yeah, Acolyte definitely sounds correct. For sure.
You could also reason Sage or something like that.
How many you get to choose?
1.
Then it would be Acolyte.
Okay. Then back on there. Click Acolyte.
On here?
No. Back on the homepage.
Oh, okay.
You spent your entire life in temple, etc., blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. So this is why I want to get this done early, because unless you customize it, one of the default skill proficiencies for Acolyte is religion. So you can choose something else from the cleric list if you want. So you can choose something else from the cleric list.
So I already got religion, and apparently insight as well.
Yeah, you know how to read. Yeah, you're knowledgeable about religion, and you know how to read people. So
Okay.
among the cleric skill.
So I guess I can look through here and choose a different one of these.
Well, among the cleric skills that.
Which one is a cleric
Scroll down.
one?
Scroll a little bit higher. Higher.
Proficiencies?
Skills, there.
Cantrip, spellcasting, equipment, proficiencies, hit points.
It's in proficiencies.
Oh, okay.
Skills. Okay, so.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so. Do you want. Alright, so you already have. Alright, so you have insight,
history.
medicine, and. Okay. You want. Alright, so between being able to talk to people and. Well, I guess you did mention she's socially awkward, so yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
I did want to make her a little bit bookish. I wanted to give her a couple character flaws. such
Yeah,
as
that's fair.
being a little bit socially awkward, having low self-esteem, and being cowardly.
Ironically, you're charming, IRL.
Oh, well, thanks.
Okay, so let's get the rest of the cleric background. Let's get the rest of the acolyte background out of the way.
Okay.
Now you also know 2 languages of your choice as well.
Okay. So
Let's
I get
go.
2 extra languages from this?
Yeah. Let's go over to the Discord and take a.
Okay.
Wait. You know what? You can worry about that later because you can talk to Kay about that to see if he can parse out which other 2 languages you can work with.
I would either like to be able to speak Celestial or a Fey language. Or
So
both.
Celestial and Sylvan. All right, that works.
Is that okay? Alright, that for now?
That could work. That could work though. Make sure to talk to Kay about that either way. All right.
Okay.
But yeah, that sounds right. But yeah, those are default. But yeah, SRD content is okay, and those are part of the SRD content. So yeah, no, click the button. Yeah,
A year.
and now, yeah, and after Infernal,
Infernal, Celestial, and
Sylvan.
Sylvan?
Yeah, Sylvan. Yes.
Nice.
Now close.
Nice.
All right, good. Now let's take a look at the items you get as an acolyte.
Okay.
You get a holy symbol, which is good because you need those in order to. You get all
100%.
because the most important. You get all that, which you can add to your items. The most important of which being the holy symbol, which is what you use in order to cast your spells.
Can definitely see. Oh.
You're literally the kind of person that brings out crosses. Who brings out crosses? All like the power of cross compels you, and naturally, two benefits from that.
Yeah. Yeah. So where do I put the holy symbol?
In
here?
equipment, yes.
Plus.
For the holy symbol, you can just take that from the compendium.
Okay. Oh.
Type holy.
Holy aura?
You know what? No, never mind. Just type it in. Just type it in. Click the plus button and type it in.
Okay.
No, lower than that.
Oh.
There.
Here?
No, lower.
Here?
There.
Where the holy symbol isn't there, since that's like a common thing. To say anything else? A holy symbol. Is there any other terms for holy symbol?
I mean, flavor's free. You can make it whatever you want. You can make it rose. Like, for example, you could say rosary beads, parentheses, holy symbol, for example. If you want.
I see.
Flavor's free. Flavor's free. It can be a cross. It can be a cross. It can be a prayer wheel. It could be some rosary beads. Whatever you want.
Holy medallion.
All right, and just make sure in parentheses to specifically say holy symbol to show what it is mechanically.
Oh, did I just get a... Hi, Cause Regalia. Thanks for following. I could call it Regalia. Actually, that thing means something is royal, I believe.
It's clothing, basically. Like, really fancy clothing.
Yeah, I see. Medallion. What is this? Not what I'm looking for. Medallion sounds right.
That works. Just one thing though. Go back to the character sheet for a sec.
Okay.
In parentheses, type holy symbol. Just so you know what. Well, holy symbol, but just to know what you. Just so you can show what it actually is mechanically.
Okay.
It's 2 words, not
Thank you for
one.
Following.
It's 2 words, not one.
What's 2 words?
Holy symbol.
Oh, did I not put a space there?
Now, okay. Now use. All right. Now add the rest of the items you get from the acolyte background.
Okay. Vestments?
The vestments would be like a more common version of that regalia you saw earlier.
A prayer wheel. Oh, those are neat. I've seen those in, like, I think, don't they use, like,
All right.
prayer
Alright, well-
wheels in Jewish ceremonies? Or am I ignorant about that?
Well, it says, well, according to the Amazon link, it can use them in Buddhism.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
That's
so do you?
neat.
All right, so do you want a Bible? So do you want a Bible, or do you want basically or do you basically want a religious mace, basically?
I think I would like a Bible. It's hard to
Right,
decide since both sound nice. Ooh, I got a lot of comments. A mad artificer soul. Do you mind if I read a comment real quick?
Go for it.
A mad artificer soul whispers to the smartest person in the group. Oh, hey, Game Hunter, thanks for the follow. A mad artificer soul whispers to the smartest person in the group. My friend, I have an idea for you, a strong reusable item. Skin ball spell. Spell skin bomb. Make a living ball of flesh and tattoo any spell you want on it and add a timer if needed and have fun.
So basically a fleshy grenade, essentially.
Gruesome. Hi, y'all. Thanks for following. As much as I would like both, if I have to choose one, I guess the Bible.
Okay, so prayer book then.
Prayer book, yeah. I wonder if that's there. What's it called?
Prayer book.
Prayer. Oops, prayer. No, prayer. Come on.
You're not Scrooge McDuck, y'all. You're not Scrooge. You're not Scrooge McDuck. You're looking for a prayer book, not a payer book. You're not a checkbook.
That's right. That's Ursary.
All right, just type prayer book in there. The weight's probably inconsequential, anyways. It's just a small little book, you know. And and again, stat-wise, you're a muscle mommy.
I wasn't trying to be. I just had to put that 13 somewhere. And I wanted to at least make her socially awkward and a little bit socially anxious. You know Bochi from Bochi the Rock?
I haven't actually watched that series.
And what else do we got?
5 sticks of incense.
F6. Alright. Incense. What if incense is even here? Incense. Did they spell incense right? Did they spell
Yes, he
incense
did.
right? What the
Yes, he
heck?
did. But to be fair, a lot of these are mostly flavor stuff.
Do I put like a 5 over here since
No,
it's
that's
5 of
weight.
them?
No, that's weight. Replace the 1 with a 5.
Okay.
Yeah, the other column is that's
15.
5, not 15.
That is 15.
The other
Oopsie.
column is weight. So if you put there 1 stick of incense would weigh 5 pounds, for example, you know. All right, so your vestments
Anything
and your
else?
common clothes. Your vestments and your common clothes.
Oh, we
And-
got another thing for me to read. Do you mind if I read it?
Go for it.
NPC.
Twilight Domain, hot damn.
What?
For context, Twilight Domain is one of the most blatantly overpowered cleric subclasses out there.
Who is?
Well, Kazuragai mentioned making a gem dragonborn Twilight Domain cleric, so.
A gem dragon. Oh, yeah, that does sound strong. NPC Axe. The tree-loving elf. With the title Grand Tree Master Protector of the Forest. Of mystical Elfheim. Gives seeds of the Force to player NPCs. If seeds are used correctly, Axe gives them an item with indestructible wood. Indestructible wood? That sounds a little insane. I know it's Dungeons and Dragons, but that sounds overpowered.
Wait, what does?
Indestructible wood.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's indestructible wood. I mean, they're listing as an immovable rod, which can literally hold you in place because it's, well, immovable.
So you could be sucked in by a black hole, and you could just be like, nope, got the immovable rod.
I guess, yeah. Because literally immovable.
What do you do if we like have the immovable object with an unstoppable object and collide them together in D&D?
Yes. Yes. That's all I can say. Yes. Okay, so go back to the Acolyte thing. The Acolyte page.
Mm-hmm.
And now put your now you also got a pouch of 15 gold. Oh yeah, by the way, one more thing. Go back to your character sheet for a sec, please.
Okay. I can see that.
Alright, so under GP, alright, see that GP box in the items, in the equipment section?
Yes, 1 second, please. Something's bothering me. My OCD getting the better of me right now. That's good enough for now. Sorry, what was it?
Alright, alright, so you see that GP box in the top of equipment?
CPSB. Yeah, here.
Put 615 there.
6.15?
No, 615.
Oh, okay.
Because the way starting equipment works in this game is that you get not only your starting gear, but also a budget of 600 gold to buy whatever you want within that budget.
Okay.
The initial 15 is because you get 15 from your background. Alright, so go back to the Acolyte thing, please. Now, under that features thing, put Shelter of the Faithful.
So copy Shelter of the Faithful.
Yeah. Under features and traits from earlier.
Do I search it?
No, Lynn.
Yeah.
Under Draining Kiss.
Under Draining Kiss.
Yeah, see that? Yeah.
The plus sign?
Yeah.
Okay,
and
sorry.
Paste the name and then paste the text. You're fine.
Source class. This time it
Not
would be
class, background.
Oh, background. Thank you.
Now copy the big bit of text over there. That's it. It basically says, as a pious cleric of the cloth, as a pious acolyte of the cloth, you're welcome in any temples and such.
Yeah.
Especially ones to your deity.
Even as a succubus. I imagine some people wouldn't want to discriminate against me, though.
You're still recognized as official member of the club. You got the vestments, you got the proper stuff, you got the connections. You're Gucci.
Okay.
Okay, now minimize that by clicking the text, please. Alright, now let's continue with your class.
Okay. Go to cleric?
Yes.
Okay.
Now let's get your starting equipment out of the way.
Okay.
You can get first. You can get a mace or a warhammer. Do you want that thing to be one-handed or two-handed?
If I have to choose between just a mace and just a warhammer.
Wait. Actually, it says if proficient, and you don't. If proficient, I don't know if life cleric gets martial weapon proficiency. So yeah, mace. Get the mace.
I approve of mace. I literally I
Search
really
for it.
like magic casters with staffs, but I will accept a mace. That's
Fair
how
enough.
D&D works. I hope
Fair
someday I can get like a powerful healing staff. That would be
That
cool.
That could possibly be done. You can talk to Kay about that. Either way, go to the compendium,
Oh, to the right here? Mace.
type mace.
Just
Drag
a
and drop.
mace, not a mace +1. Yeah.
Also, by the way, go to attacks and spellcasting and delete that top one.
Where? What?
In the center, where where that mace is.
Bludgeon? That
No,
one?
no. Click the lock. Now click the red lock, but next to the blank one.
Oh, okay.
Now click the lock again.
Gotcha.
There you go. Now go. Then, and you want if you want, you can reflave it as a prayer wheel. A very durable prayer wheel. Because you gotta admit, those things look very. Go scroll. No. Not. Wait. No. Okay, Lynn.
Yes.
Go down to equipment.
Here?
Rename it there if you want. But make sure to put mace in parentheses to make sure to show what it is.
Bonk
There.
him with a prayer wheel.
Labor's free, and hey, that prayer wheel now those Google images look very mace-like, so hey, it works.
I mean, if you're being this homebrew.
Also, it's 2 E's, not 2 L's.
Oh, oops. I don't write English too good.
Okay. No, but well, either way, you can exit out of the acolyte page because you don't need it anymore, technically.
Okay, I'll go ahead and like save it just so I can like read through.
Now
For
you
in
can
case.
get scale mail, letter armor, or chain mail. Your best bet would be the letter armor, since again your wings don't work if you're wearing medium or heavy.
So no chainmail, huh?
Nope, or scale.
Okay. Where's leather armor go? Just
Still
search it.
Yeah.
There we go.
And either way, you'll be up. Another way, if you want, you can upgrade it. You can upgrade with your gold anyway. So,
Okay. Oh, look, there's one that says your flaws. Thanks.
Yeah, those.
We'll go ahead and put.
Yeah, those boxes are your personality traits, your ideals, your bonds, and your flaws. So you can
Somewhat awkward.
you can put in flavor stuff in those boxes over there.
Fearful, cowardly. I'll just make this a little bit easier to go through and just be like socially awkward / anxious. Am I even spelling awkward right?
It looks right.
Okay.
You can work on that in a bit. You can work on it a bit. For now, let me walk you through the mechanical aspects. All right.
Okay, sorry about that.
You're fine. Anyways, go back to the cleric page. Alright, so you can either take a light crossbow with 20 bolts as a range option, or another simple weapon.
Where does it say that?
Under equipment.
Light crossbow?
And 20 bolts, or any other simple weapon.
What are some simple weapons?
Like that, well, for example, that mace, as well as a dagger, for example. Like, you know what? Go, open up another tab.
Okay.
Weapons 5e.
Oh, look, here they are.
Scroll down. Now, Okay, so these over here are your simple melee and range weapons. You can use it. These are any things you can. These are all things you can. Everything from dagger, everything from the first thing to sling.
I guess a crossbow will be fine.
Okay, so same as before. Type light crossbow.
A light crossbow. There we go. How convenient.
And bolt.
Bolt.
Crossbow bolts. Down there.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
And down there in the bottom, set that to 1 to 20.
Alrighty.
And also, while you're at it, see that box in the corner that's crossbow bolts?
Yes.
Put the total to 20.
The toll to 20. Wait, what?
See the box in the sheet?
This? Oh, the weight.
No.
Oh.
Higher. On the right. Higher above skills. No, above feet. No. Oh, okay.
Here?
Above. No. To the right, please. A little lower.
Class
Right.
resource? Oh, here. They're over here.
Put the total on. Above that is a little line that says total.
Oh, okay. So put 20 there as well?
Yeah, since that's your maximum you have right now.
Okay, my apologies.
You're fine. As long as you're learning. Anyways, back to the class
I
page.
hope. Sorry.
Back to the
what?
class page.
A class page. Okay.
Okay, so you can. All right, so now before we continue, scroll up for a sec, please. Open up the main page on our tab, please.
The main page? Oh, okay.
And click items. And click adventuring gear.
Okay.
Okay, so go back to the class page for a sec, please.
Oh, okay.
Scroll down. Now, it says you can get either a priest pack or an explorer's pack. Those two. And the
I want
adventuring
a
gear.
priest pack.
Well, first things first, go over to the adventuring gear and review what's inside both a priest pack and an explorer's pack.
Oh, here it is. Backpack, blanket, 10 candles, a tinder box, an alms box, 2 blocks of incense, a censer, vestments, 2 days of rations, and a water skin.
And there's also the explorer's pack right above it.
A backpack, a bedroll, a mess kit, a tinder box, 10 torches, 10 days of rations, a water skin. Do you think that it would be a bad idea to go with a priest pack and I should instead go with an explorer's pack?
Do what you want. I just wanted you to know what you're getting. Do what you want. I just want you to know what you are getting. I just want you to know what you are getting, so you make an informed decision. Go whatever you wish.
Comes with a lot less rations, and a bedroll would be useful if I'm going to be out and about.
A bedroll is based a sleeping bag, so
Yep.
yeah, the explorer's pack is basic camping gear essentially.
Sounds like for our adventure, a priest pack, or sorry, an explorer's pack would probably be more practical. Much as I would want to have a priest pack for flavor, the contents of an explorer's pack seem practical.
Take whatever you want, Lynn.
I'll get a priest pack.
Alright. Rations are cheap anyways, so who cares?
Alright, let me drag this over here. There we go.
Just make sure you make a note of what's inside the priest pack, alright?
Okay.
You know, I have an idea.
Yeah.
I have an idea. Go back to the adventure gear page.
I could just copy and put it in our chat.
Well, more like copy and put in the feature and traits.
Oh, okay. Over
Now,
here.
in feature, yeah, in feature and traits, plus type priest pack inventory or something like that.
Oh, that works.
Either way, some of these things. Anyway, some of these things you can buy a la carte anyways, and plus rations are really cheap anyways. Like I think there's about it's about 5 silver per ration, and per context, 5 silver is 1 gold. You essentially pay 50 cents for a day for food, essentially.
Alright, what's next?
Alright.
Do I need to pay for that thing I just bought?
No need to yet.
Okay.
Now exit adventuring gear and weapons for now. And now you can get yourself and now you can also get yourself a shield and a holy symbol. Though
Did I already get a holy symbol?
Yeah, you did. Or you already did with your. Yeah, you kind of already did. Though. No, so
Can I
if you want,
two holy symbols? What the heck's going on?
If you want to, yes.
I guess.
More importantly, they'll get that shield.
Yeah, what do I do for a shield?
Compendium.
Yeah. It's gonna have to be a small shield, right?
There's only one type of shield in base 5e.
Really?
And it's yes.
That's kind of silly.
All right, scroll. All right, see that? All right, yeah, there. Drag and drop.
Okay. I guess I'll go ahead and add, since I could have another one. All right, rosary beads, holy symbol.
That works. Zoombal.
A
What's a Zoombal?
It came free with your Zumba. Alright, cool beans.
Alright, now go back to the class page, please.
Alright.
Alright, scroll on a bit. Now you do not need to add any of all that spell stuff, but I will recommend one thing.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see here. Where is it? Okay, so the second paragraph of spell slots.
The ones in divine domain?
No.
Oh, no, here.
Yeah,
For
second
example,
paragraph.
if you have a third level...
That's the third paragraph.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. You prepare the list of cleric spells that are available for you to cast, choosing from the cleric spell list. When you do so, choose a number of cleric spells equal to your wisdom modifier, plus your cleric level.
That's the important part. Go back to your character sheet. Let me Okay, so add a feature and trait. Add a feature and trait.
Over here?
Yeah. In the text, type wisdom mod plus level. No, not there. The big text.
Oh?
In the big box, type wisdom mod plus level.
And filter by?
No. Where lower?
This?
There. Yeah. And now on the name, type spell prep.
Oh, okay.
It's a reminder I like to do for prepared casters to put the spell preparation formula on the top. Now click the lock on the feature and tracing. The lock. Okay, see that? All right, see that white box on the left side of spell prep?
I guess. Yeah.
Drag that all the way to the top.
Okay. Sure thing.
Now click the lock again.
Gotcha.
I like to keep that reminder for prepared caches to make sure. So I remind myself of the specific formula. Like for example, if you were level 1 and you had for example, if you were level 1 with those stats, you'd be able to prepare 3 spells, for example. Since level 1 plus wisdom mod of 2.
I need to go use the bathroom. Can I be right back in just a second?
Okay. So, like jazz. I get.
You know, when you go eat food, yeah, go eat food. You're beautiful.
Hey,
That's beautiful.
I could. Aren't you being a lark?
Pretty soon you may kick him off. So it's hungry.
It's like they're in the back rooms.
They're using the women's bathroom.
Space invaders. Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Eddie? Oh, hi. There. The Twilight mostly worships the sun and moon. There's a reason a cleric to become a god, and most dragonborn dragons are gods. Well then. Sounds powerful.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, Bahamut's a dragon, and he is the god of good. He is the god of Makana dragons.
I can see the Dungeons and Dragons influence on Final Fantasy in that instance.
Alright, so when you're ready, let's continue.
Okay, I am.
Alright. Go back to the cleric page, please.
Okay.
Now the other most important part.
I'm gonna give
Now
you
the
food.
now the other most important part of this page is the ritual casting section.
Okay.
Copy.
Where is
Put
that?
that into
Oh, right here.
put that in features and traits.
Just ritual casting.
Yeah. Basically, to sum up ritual casting, as long as you
Right here,
if a spell you have is considered a ritual, as long as you can spend an extra 10 minutes on casting a spell, you can cast it for free.
Do
As
I
far as
select
spell economy
background for this? As a source?
No, class.
Class. Oh, okay.
Well, okay, so basically the way casting works in D&D, as I believe I mentioned before, is that you have a certain number of quote-unquote spell slots that
Mhm.
represent how many times a certain level spell can be cast per day.
Mm-hmm.
When you ritual cast, if a spell is a ritual, and in your case you have it prepared, you can cast it without. If you're able to attach another 10 minutes to the cast time, you don't need to spend any spell slots. So, for example, if you had detect magic and you had 10 minutes, instead of using the level 1 spell slot, you would cast it without that spell slot. For example, same for identify. For example,
Mm.
it's essentially very good for spell economy. Essentially,
Lazy.
now, okay, so at level 1 you get your subclass. So scroll on a little bit.
Scroll down.
Life domain. Open in a new tab.
What? Oh, this?
Open a new tab. Yes. Okay. So now, go. You got a couple of proficiencies from level 1 live domain cleric.
So,
Namely,
bless and cure wounds.
No, those are additional spells you get for free. Those are additional spells you get. For bone, you get under bones proficiency and disciple of life.
Uh-huh.
For the bones proficiency, you just need to. All right, go back to the character sheet.
Okay.
Type heavy armor in the compendium.
Heavy armor?
Yeah. And drag and drop. It's not going to be useful for you if you don't want to use your wings, but at the same time though, it can be. At the same time though, it's good to have in your back pocket in case, you know.
I getcha.
Okay, so now go back to life domain. Disciple of life. Put that into your feature and traits.
I've gotten a huge collection of these already. This is a lot to go through. You look through my features and traits, it's just like huge. I'm just starting the game.
To explain Disciple of Life, while a lot of classes can heal, you can heal better.
I see.
You can put the large text in that box, by the way, and yeah. If you use a healing spell of first level or higher, you heal additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level. For example, let's say you use Cure Wounds, for example. That's about 2d8 healing, I think. On top of that 2d8, you also get a minimum of 3 healing as well, because again, Disciple of Life. You get an additional minimum of 3 healing as well. For context, for some classes, the maximum amount of health you can get at level 1 is 10.
That I can heal is 10?
No. Okay, so for Disciple of
Hi,
Life,
Shiva. Hi,
Disciple
there.
for Disciple of Life, let's say for example you use Cure Wounds at level 1.
Uh-huh.
Normally it's about 2d8, I think, of healing.
Uh-huh.
You add additional 3 healing onto that because 2 plus level 1. And for context on how effective that can be sometimes, the maximum HP some class can get at level 1 is 10. And you can heal a minimum of 3. 30% of their health, you heal just then.
Nice. That's nice.
Which
It
is
would be
good.
nice if it was half or more, but that's something.
I mean, it depends on dice rolls, you know, and you were able to get those
True.
at 415, so
Yeah, that was too bad our Pathfinder game had to expire like that, because I was getting really lucky with some of my healing spells.
which is good, especially when JoJo was down, because dear God, I could have killed him that time.
Yeah,
dear God,
that was close.
Because
On
dear
the
God,
first area, we almost died.
because dear God, I could have died in a fire back then. Okay, so all right, so let's work on something quickly first. Scroll up,
Okay.
click spells.
Spells.
It's on the top right.
Oh, over here.
Okay, so go back to life domain.
Okay.
Okay, see that list of spells I got there?
A list of spells like first, third, fifth, and
yes.
etc.
Yes. Those are your domain spells. Basically, clerics get access to a certain number of spells. Some spells for free from their subclass. They don't have to prepare. They do not have to prepare them. They always have them prepared.
Nice. Very nice.
Let me show you a good shorthand how to note that. Let's add bless to your spell sheet.
One moment, please. Can I respond to Shiva?
Go for it.
Shiva says, "What is going on here? What are we discussing?" Do you want to tell Shiva what we're discussing?
I'm helping her make a character for a D&D game. We're gonna start on Sunday soon.
Yeah, there we go. That's a simple way of putting it.
Okay, so moving on. Go back to your character sheet.
Okay.
In the compendium, type bless.
Bless. I'm just gonna put this on repeat.
You can,
so
yeah.
that takes less time.
Okay, go back to the sheet, please.
Yes. Sorry.
Drag and drop. There, now I know bless. Now, do me a favor.
Nice.
Go to bless on the sheet.
Okay. Over
No,
here?
on the character sheet.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so you see that? Alright, see that little eye on the side?
Yes.
Click that. Now click the gear. No, the gear on bless. Alright, you see a box that says innate there, okay?
Where does it say that?
So
I see ritual. I see this little box that says ritual. It's
scroll,
not checked.
it's lower. Innate.
No, neither me or Kill were DMing. Hey, TG and Angel. Innate.
Yeah, there. Wait,
Oh,
there.
okay, it's here. Sorry.
Type
Yeah,
domain spell. Good. Now,
Shiva says what time on Sundays?
Around 4 EST. Though currently the bar is full. Sorry.
So I'm so sorry, Shiva. That sucks. That sucks.
Either way, click the gear again. Now click the eye again. Now, as you see, it says domain spell on the side. That's your mind. That's one of your domain spells. Now you always have prepared, right?
Uh-huh.
Now go back to live domain.
Okay.
Do the same for the rest of your domain spells.
Okay, sure.
Just to get those out of the way. Higher.
Oh, it's these up here.
Yeah.
So
do the
cure
rest.
wounds.
Yeah, do it for the rest of your domain spells. Just to get those out of the way.
First, third, fifth, seventh, and ninth, all of them?
Oh.
Yeah, just to get those out of the way.
Okay. Sure.
I guess it's 11:55. No, it's 10:55.
Mass cure wounds. That's interesting. How do you learn mass cure wounds?
As a live domain. Go live domain.
What?
Okay.
Oh, it's here in 9.
As you can see, since you're a life domain cleric level 9, but yeah, as a life domain cleric, you inherently know it. It's just you inherently have it prepared. It's just that you can only cast if you have spells for it, which, well, we'll get that later. For now,
So I can also put this into domain?
yeah, innate, yes.
Yes.
Innate.
What damage healing? I'm having
Higher.
trouble finding that part.
Higher.
Damage output. Oh, there it is, domain.
Now click the eye again. Now again,
Fair
just to get
enough.
out of the way, put it do the same for the rest of your domain spells.
Indeed. But it's gonna take me a little bit lesser restoration. Oh, it's over here. This.
If you want to skip to the main part, you can do so for now. Just keep all of them on the first 2 slots or something like that to remind you that they're your domain spells.
There we go. See.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Lynn, if it's a bit tedious, you can skip to the main spell. You can skip the innate part. Just for now, just keep them keep all your domain spells in the first 2 slots to remind you that those are your domain spells. All right? Okay.
Okay. So I need to continue with this, right?
Well, you don't have to, but might as well, you know?
Spiritual weapon.
Basically, you have a stand.
I see. Yeah, this might be better to... Oh.
Basically, you have a stand that that can take the form of a ghost weapon or whatever. Or in the case of the 5 version of JoJo, Magician Silver.
Problem is, like, I want something.
Revivify. Yeah, that's a very important spell.
That's the res spells. That's a very good to have.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
Well, the main and cheapest res spell.
Yeah, that's very important.
Death Ward is also really good since that's basically an extra life essentially.
Oh wow, thanks.
If someone has Death Ward on them, if they get reduced to 0 HP, they instead get reduced to 1 HP instead. Guardian of Faith is a bigger stand.
Oh wow. That's wild. Ray's
Ray-
dead?
That's another res spell. Yeah, as an FYI, there are some tables like my IRL one from way back when that have jokingly referred to clerics as necromancers because they have a surprising number of spells that sound like necromancy spells, like again, Raise Dead or Dance Macabre, like Raise Dead, for example. Granted, in practice, it can be a more expensive a slightly more expensive, but slightly more versatile revivify. But at the same time, though, yeah, it's called Raise Dead. You're raising the dead. You're a necromancer.
I mean, do they become a zombie or do they properly survive?
They can properly resurrect.
Oh, okay. Driving in Pittsburgh in West Virginia is scary. Duly noted.
A cleric is just a morally accepted necromancer. That is so true. Hey, Lynn, look at the Twitch chat.
What? What about chat?
Look at the Twitch chat. Look at it for a sec.
Yeah, I saw Shiva. I commented on that earlier.
Not the driving one.
Yeah, the morally acceptable necromancer. Yes. I
Okay,
saw
yeah.
that. Yeah, apparently.
Well, again, you can finish the innate thing a little later if you want.
Duration instantaneous.
Innate.
There it is. Domain spell. Whew, there's a lot of these to go back through.
Well, again, you can finish that later if you want. We can continue from here either way.
Depends on if you feel patient enough to wait on me.
I can wait. I just want to let you know we can finish that later. You can finish that later if you want.
I appreciate that. No, just because of my OCD, I'll go ahead and write it as domain style. Here let me just go ahead and write down in Notepad domain style. Oops, no. The C and the V have to be so close together.
Baby, are you gonna be a munch of crunch a bunch? Hey, Eclipse.
Oh, is Eclipse downstairs?
Is it your
She is!
turn to start stalk Mark, Eclipse?
Oh, are both of our cats downstairs?
Yes.
Oh, wow, I hope they get along.
We're trying to acclimate them to each other.
Hmm.
And that way, hopefully, Eclipse stops tearing up carpets.
Oh, there it is.
Eclipse, you have found your flaw, and I don't like it. It causes property damage.
Here. I am kind of slow at this. It's the mountains. What's the mountains? Oh, the mountains of West Virginia. Mountain Mama!
Take
so
me home,
it's
country
country road.
We're gonna need to get a butter brush to put up underneath. And then we're gonna need to get her house. And so that way, at least while we're here, we can let her out and she'll have less inclination.
Here it is. Almost done. I've got like 2 more. Jeez. This right in and of itself is grinding. It's grindy. One more. I'm so sorry about that.
You're fine. You're fine.
There we go. It's done. This is done.
Okay. So, let's go. Let's go back to the cleric page for a sec, please.
Okay. Thank you for waiting on me.
No problem. All right. So I believe spellcasting are the main features, or the main features are the main things to get at level 1. So let's go. Let's scroll up a little bit. Let's scroll up to the top. Let's go up to the top of the. Okay, no, the top of the class page.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Now let's go to level 2. You get 1 channel divinity, your divine domain feature, and an optional feature called Harness Divine Power. You might want to talk to Kay about adding that last part, by the way.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear all of that over my roommates. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Anyways, you get at level 2 you get 1 use of channel divinity,
Okay.
one of your divine domain features, and an optional ability called Harness Divine Power. The last
Okay,
one you
that's
might
what
want to talk to
it
Kay about whether or not they'll allow it, alright?
I'm so sorry, Julie. I didn't mean to be rude. You don't have to stop talking.
So now
Alright, so
that
do I like put that on my page or wait until
Well-
I reach level 2 or something?
the campaign will start at level 5, so we're taking this one step at a time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh golly. I thought we would start at level 1. Aw.
Well, Kay did say we start at level 5, so we're taking this one baby step at a time either way. So scroll down for a sec, please.
Okay.
More.
Okay.
More. More. A little more.
There we go.
Further.
Okay.
Okay. Channel divinity down there.
Channel. Oh, okay.
Now put both that. Okay, now put both Channel Divinity and Channel Divinity Turn Undead in separate parts of the feature and traits.
Okay, wow, even more features and traits. Okay,
Click Core.
Core. Oh, that's where that is. Okay, cool. This is a lot of them.
Paste the big text in there.
Yeah.
Other main page. Main page.
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, so you know that box that crossbow bolts earlier?
A box of what?
That box that said crossbow bolt earlier.
Yes.
Go back.
This up
Go
here.
back there. Yeah. Then the box next to it. The box. No. Click
Oh,
here.
this class resource.
Yeah. Okay. And on the actual text says class resource. Click that.
Huh?
The text.
Oh.
Type Channel Divinity. You get 1, so put 1 in the box and 1 in the total line.
Okay.
And
Cool.
click that gear, by the way, in the corner of that box. Click, you know, see that drop down says disabled?
Uh-huh.
Click short rest.
Okay.
And click the gear again. Okay, so according to, alright, so set that big number 1 to 0. For demonstrative purposes, set that number 1 to 0.
This here?
Yeah. Okay, so so that thing basically automated your thing. So for example,
Short rest.
yeah.
And there it goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
A short rest means you can regain that on a short or long rest, either a 1-hour nap or an 8-hour sleep.
Mm.
And it'll reset to the total. Just automate things a little.
That's useful.
Now add Turn Undead to the features, please.
Turn undead.
It's back in the main page.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's
That here.
yeah, that's a general cleric. That's a general all cleric Channel Divinity, which basically has you be all like facing someone dead and being all like, the power of Christ compels you, and scaring them.
Makes sense.
And now you know where that Turn Undead thing from Konosuba and now you know where Aqua from Konosuba got that ability from.
I see. I do need to watch Konosuba again.
I mean, let's face it, Konosuba is basically like a D&D campaign or Sword World campaign that's basically got the feel of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, so...
Yeah, kind of. That's a funny little mixture there. That's true.
Now,
Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I like that. That is a
now
reference.
go over to Life Domain, please.
What?
Life Domain. Go over there.
Thank you.
Now add Channel Divinity Preserve Life.
I like the sound of that.
Basically, for free, once per Channel Divinity, you get a pool of healing there. You're all like, you're not dying on me. Heal, and you can disperse it to as many people as possible. Like, so for example, let's say it's down to the ropes. All of your allies are downed. You're the only one up. You're all like, by the power of my God, I raise you all, and bring them all up all at the same time with that one feature.
Sounds pretty epic. This is why I chose to be a life cleric.
Just take it's equal to 5 times your cleric level. So at characters. So it's at 5 up to 5 times your cleric level. So up to 5. So when the game starts at level 5, your channel divinity pool, your preserved life pool will be about 25 points. So you can distribute between anything or anyone within 30 feet of you.
That's a decent range.
That's basic movement speed. That is pretty decent. Oh yeah, speaking of which, scroll up all the way. I forgot when we were doing races. I forgot when we were doing race stuff. Go see that speed thing in the middle?
Speed?
It's in the middle. It's the top middle. Higher.
Temporary hit points. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Put 30 there.
Put 3?
30.
Oh, 30. Okay.
It's the basic movement speed that pretty much everyone but short people have.
And short people, I assume, are even faster.
Actually, short races like gnomes and halflings and only move about 25.
Aww. Poor halflings.
But they can. But with a feat called squat nimbleness, they can go bring that up to 30.
What was our reaction for Inkuna? You to become an undead lich cleric. That's what the reaction was for. She was like, false. Turn undead allows you to become an undead lich cleric.
Well. Oh yeah, by the way, while we're at, since we're leveling out of 5 anyways, up in the very top you'll see the level box.
Armor class initiative level, yeah, level.
Set at the 5 for now.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to the main page. Do this one little baby step at a time.
Main page?
The main cleric page.
Oh, okay. Thank you for helping me with this. Oh,
No
for
problem.
short people discrimination. Indeed, Inkuna, indeed. Not
So
fair.
Okay, so scroll all the way up. Okay, so we don't really get. All right, so you don't really get much aside from. All right, so I don't really get much aside from certain spells, so we can skip over that for now.
Okay.
For now, though, at level 4, you get an ability score improvement. Basically, you can choose either to improve 1 stat by 2 stats each by 1. But now you don't need to add it to feature trace. Don't worry about that. You can either add 1 feat, increase 1 stat by 2 stats by 1, or add a feat.
Which do you think would be the most logical? Would adding a feat be better or increasing stats be better?
You can add maybe increasing stats because you might want to get yourself at least 16 wisdom or something like that.
Yeah, increasing wisdom sounds like a really good idea.
That said, you got a lot of 15, so you can round two of them to fit. You can round 2 of them in order to fit for 15 to 16. I recommend wisdom and dexterity myself.
So increase wisdom by how much?
Oh wait, well, increase it by 1, so 16.
So you can't increase it by 2?
You can, though. You can, but only even numbers increase your actual stats. So.
Oh, okay.
And now, okay, so I recommend either dexterity or constitution. Do you want to have more armor, or do you want to have more armor, or do you want more health?
I would like more health.
Then round that constitution to 16 then.
Okay. Add 1 to a stat. Wait, did I do something wrong?
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You had 2 to...
What's wrong, Shiva? Shiva seems
Shiva's-
upset.
Now she was mentioning half feats, which allows you to add 1 to a certain stat. But you know what? Well, she was got a good point. There are half feats out there allow you to add 1 to a stat as well as other benefits. Like in their tab, look up half feats. Half.
Did I not? Was I not supposed to Google it?
No, that's you were supposed to. Scroll down. That one. Half feats are organized by the ability scores they boost.
Thanks for mentioning that, Shiva. Oh, it's really
that is a
funny
good
not
point.
loaded.
Okay, so each of those feats, can also increase 1 stat by 1. If you want Wisdom or Constitution, of course, look at the Wisdom and Constitution.
Also, Shiva sent me a link here for
Yes, sir.
feats.
5e tools. That's a good site.
That's just a $100 package.
Which of these two sites do I use?
You use both. You reference this one for each feat, and you search it in the other one.
Elven accuracy? Well, I'm not an elf.
Yeah.
There's observant and resilient.
The only one of those that will be useful for you is observant, actually.
So should I use that instead of just
If you
de facto boosting wisdom?
If you want, but take a look at observant first. Search for it.
Where it just might say food.
What is the food I smell? Pizza.
There, click it.
I should have bought a pizza.
Let's see.
There, click it.
Yeah, pizza.
Lynn, click observant.
Observant? Oh, yeah, sorry. I was distracted by pizza smell. Olive bought herself a pizza, but it's all hers, so I can't have any. But gosh, it smells good.
Well, observant can be pretty in character
What?
because observant can be pretty in character because you get.
Oh, thank you! Thank you! Sorry, she told me yes, actually.
Anyways,
Sorry.
observant. You're fine. Anyways, observant can be pretty in character because it gives you a +5 bonus to your passive perception, i.e., your situational awareness, and good situational awareness can be useful for a coward.
Do you think I should go with that then?
If you wish, it's your character.
It sounds like she even thinks that would be a good idea. Should I go with observant or resilient or something else other than what I did, Shiva? Fade touched, gift of the gem dragon. Telepathic? Let's see that there. I don't see telepathic there.
To be fair, that list might not have been up to date or something.
Oh yeah, there it is. It would be nice if she obviously had some psionic powers, but that sounds overpowered at this point.
Not necessarily. Basically, telepathic is just basically you being able to. You basically know telepathy. You basically passively know the message cantrip, which basically allows you to talk to people in their head.
I would like to make her telepathic to some extent because that would make her more empathetic.
Well, click telepathic and see what you want. See if you like it. Click it.
I like this. This isn't psionic though. This sounds like psionics.
It's an official feat in the books.
Can I get up and get a slice of pizza real quick? I really want that.
Okay.
No. Finish. Finish right now.
Thank you, Olive. Oh my gosh, Olive, so good. I really should have bought myself a pizza. Oh, you got a credit card. Pizza. Sorry. That does look enough. My apologies if I'm being annoying. It is alright that I'm annoying.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. That's good. That's good. That's fair enough. Not to give it that much. I understand. I love you all. Yay! I got some pizza. Olive shared with me some pizza. Sorry about that. Yeah, telepathy sounds good. That would make her more empathetic.
Well, more important. Well, more like it'd be good for intel and such. For example,
Okay.
and also for sharing secrets and tactics and such.
I guess.
So you want to take telepathic?
I do, just because it sounds good for an empathy sort
Okay,
of
in that
thing.
case, go back to the character sheet.
Okay.
Reduce that 16 con back to a 15.
Okay.
Since you'll be using your ASI to get a feat. And now add telepathic to the features and traits.
Sorry, what? Oh, and the feats and traits?
Yeah.
And just put telepathic.
Yeah.
Dang, that's some good looking pizza.
How often can I use it? Is it limited?
You can use it shows in the actual text of it. You can speak to people telepathically as much as you want, but you
Oh,
can
nice.
and once a day you can cast the detect dots spell once per day without any spell slots. But if you have a second level or higher, you can cast it with that spell slot. Basically,
Oh, it's not useful for my character?
I'm not saying it isn't. Well, first of all, you get that wisdom bump. That's good for any cleric. Secondly, it's good for intel to be able to secretly telepathically communicate with your allies, as well as to be able to read minds.
Telekinetic is neat, but it's not useful for Lynn's character, Shiva says. And then says flavor-wise. Does this not make sense in terms of flavor?
She was talking about telekinetic, not telepathic.
Oh. Oh, telekinetic. My mistake. My mistake. Sorry. Silly me.
But yeah, you can speak to people. You can speak to people in your mind, you can telepathically communicate with your allies as well as read minds. That can be very useful for a lot of situations.
Mm-hmm. That
Hop
does
text
sound
into the
useful.
Hop text into the feature box.
That sounds useful and a good flavor. I like it in terms of flavor because... Let's see, what is the source of this?
Feet. Wait. Yeah, feet.
I do like
And while-
feet. Just
and-
kidding.
And while we're at it, go back to your spells page.
Okay. That's up side core, right?
and add the tech dots.
Add the what?
The tech dots.
Where at? Oh, I should search it.
Yes.
Detect thoughts. But I'm already a thought.
Anyways.
Detect thoughts. Yep,
Okay,
I'm
so-
a thought.
Okay, so remember that innate box I showed you before?
What?
Remember that innate box I showed you before where you type the main spell and all those things?
Yes.
Go back to that and detect dots.
Okay. Do you want me to put it as a domain spell?
No, telekinetic. It shows
Oh,
where
where
the
do I
source of
put
that spell.
Source.
No,
Spell
the innate the innate box can show that telekinetic is the source of that spell.
Innate telekinetic. There. Like that?
Alright, close the close. Alright, click the gear and then click the eye. Okay, go back. Alright, so go back to the main cleric page.
Thinking.
The other main cleric page.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Alright, so that's the main thing you get from level 4, because you might want to talk to Kay whether or not cantrip versatility is allowed. Now level 5. You get destroy undead. Wait, scroll down.
Oh, I don't need to save Destroy Undead.
Scroll down a lot. Go to turn undead. Scroll down.
Turn Undead.
Lower.
Okay.
Okay, see destroy undead?
Yes.
Add that to your features and traits. Basically, the way monster difficulty is determined in D&D 5e is through what's called quote-unquote challenge rating. It's how difficult it is. It's how difficult it is to a party of say 4 people. If you face an undead that's challenge rating 1/2 or lower, instead of just scaring them with turn undead, you can outright destroy them with turn undead.
Poor Undead.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I recommend. Okay, I recommend on the name in parentheses say one. You type 1/2.
And Destroy Undead?
Yeah.
What does the 1/2
One-
mean?
1/2. 1/2.
Oh, there.
And update as need be in order.
I'm just being annoying.
And update, and make sure update, and of course update as need be for whenever you get a higher version of destroy undead.
There we go.
Just a reminder. No. Click the text. The text.
That's there we go. Okay. There. Do you need
Okay.
to do any more with it?
Nah. Click the text. Click the text. Okay. Now let's work on your spells.
Mm-hmm.
Go back to the main cleric page. Scroll up.
Mm-hmm.
Remember where you saw the ritual casting feature?
The ritual casting feature?
Remember where you saw that on this page?
Yeah.
Scroll over. Scroll that. High, which is higher. Okay. Wait. No. You're lower.
I
Okay.
don't remember
Okay.
where it is.
No. You're fine. You're
Oh,
fine.
there it is.
All right.
Ritual casting.
Okay. So higher in the cantrip paragraph, you'll see a link. Now go to the
what?
cantrip paragraph. That's a little higher. Like no. Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. Where's the
You're fine.
cantrips?
Scroll a little higher.
Oh, there's cantrips.
Now click that link in the paragraph. in our tab. Yeah. This is the spells you can have. These are the spells you're allowed. This is the cleric spell list.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's scroll all the way to the top, please.
All the way to what?
The top of the main page. Okay, so at 5th level, you know 4 cantrips.
Okay.
Go back to the spell
Cut
list.
brimstone.
Now I can know 4 of these. One of my personal recommendation would be guidance, for example. Okay. So let me describe each of those cantrips. Let me describe each of the cantrips you can choose from. All right.
Okay, thank you.
First off, guidance. Yeah, D4 to skill checks. It's considered to be one of the best non-combat cantrips spells out there. Personal recommendation. Next up is light. You basically touch something and turn into a torch, essentially. Mending allows you to fix stuff. Resistance makes people more resistant to damage. Like you touch someone, and their skin is hardened, and any bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage they take is reduced by half.
That
For the
sounds
spell's
like
duration.
something I would want.
Sacred Flame is a damaging cantrip. It's one of the cleric's sidearms. You call upon radiant energy from above to smite your foes, essentially. If they fail to save. Fair to Dying is basically the cantrip equivalent to a defibrillator. You basically if someone's bleeding out, you stabilize them basically. Thaumaturgy is one of those cantrips that has a lot of very minor effects, but if you're very creative, can be basically your Swiss Army knife. For example, a similar cantrip, Prestidigitation, there are at least 100 different uses for that spell. And Thaumaturgy is the cleric equivalent of that. Okay? Toll the Dead is like Sacred Flame, but more edgy. Instead of calling life from above, you basically toll the bells of the person's life and damage them that way. It's basically like, again, it's Sacred Flame, but more edgy, basically. And Word of Radiance is an AoE version of an attack cantrip. Any enemy when your immediate vicinity gets either makes save or gets damaged.
What is Virtue?
That's Unearthed Arcana, so I don't think Kay would allow that one.
That's a what?
That's Unearthed Arcana, basically abandoned playtest material. I don't know if Kay would allow that one.
So it's not canon, basically?
Kind of, yeah. But yeah, of all the ones I listed, you can know 4 of them.
What? Can you run Guidance and Thaumaturgy by me again a little bit, just as a refresher?
Okay, so Guidance, it allows you to add D4 to skill checks. You know, your athletics, your acrobatics, your history, your insight, etc., etc. And because of how effective it is as job, now, bear in mind, a high roll, a 20 can be considered a high roll. And you can add up to 4. You can add up to 1/5 more.
Yeah, I definitely want that then.
What's the other one you want to know again? Oh, Thaumaturgy.
Yes.
Thaumaturgy gives you a bunch of tiny little small effects that seems small at a glance, but if you're creative, it can be basically your Swiss Army knife. Like, open Thaumaturgy in a different tab.
Okay.
Okay, so when you cast Thaumaturgy, you can win 30 feet. Or up to mid, you can have one of these various things happen. You can, depending on your, you can make a lot. You can make a lot of benefit if you're creative with these things. For example, let's say you use. Let's say, for example, you wanna make yourself. You want to bring yourself into a very religious area. You can alter the appearance of your eyes temporarily in order to make it all glowy and make yourself look like Christ, for example. Or instantly cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. If you're running away from something, you can cast Thaumaturgy on the door and slow your chasers by slamming the door in their face. And again, the power of something like Thaumaturgy is, the power of a spell like Thaumaturgy is based entirely on your imagination. Again, there's a similar cantrip called Prestidigitation that is considered to be the wizard's Swiss Army knife. Which there's at least one, at minimum, 100 different uses of Prestidigitation. At minimum, 100. That said, again, it's based on your imagination. You gotta be able to reasonably bullshit. You gotta be able to reasonably bullshit a use out of these things.
Yeah, sure, sounds like it.
Again.
Hi, Kyle.
Again, if you're going in something very religious, you can make your eyes brighter to make yourself look like you're sent by God, or if
Are you okay, Julia?
Or consequently, if you're in a satanic, if you're trying to infiltrate a satanic cult, since your character's a campaign, you can sprout your wings and make your eyes black and make yourself look like the Antichrist to instantly gain their favor.
That sounds like a lot of trickery, and I don't think that my character wants to do minor little things like that. But it is smart. If you can use it for very smart things.
Well, it doesn't necessarily need to be trickery. I mean, for example, take Prestidigitation, for example. That allows you to soil or clean clothes. With that spell alone, you can create your own washing machine. Create your own clothes.
That's amusing.
You start a clothes washing business.
How amusing. I'm gonna look up guidance. Both you and Shiva say that guidance is a good one, but I want to at least read it.
It is well, she was talking about the flavor of guidance, but at the same time, though, it is part and parcel. Without needing to be more extremely creative, the objectively more powerful of the two. Because again, if someone, let's say for example, a character was trying to use Thieves' Tools to pick a lock, you could all tap them on their shoulder and add guidance to their ability, for example.
Hello, Golden Cream. Let's see. I think what I want is guidance, resistance.
That said, I recommend at least, along with guidance, I recommend at least one of the sidearm cantrips. Either Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying, either Sacred Flame, Word of Radiance, or Toll the Dead. Maybe Sacred Flame, since again maybe Sacred Flame, because that'd be one of the most appropriate, since holy elemented coward or something like that. Keep at range, but still support your allies by using covering fire.
Yes, Maria the Succubus is very much an OC of mine, who I am quite partial to. I chose my 4. Guidance, Resistance, Spare the Dying, and Sacred Flame.
Add those to your spell list then.
Okay.
Go back to the spell list.
Mm-hmm.
And now search them in the compendium.
Pardon me.
And you got guidance pieces saying guidance whenever there's a skill check or something like that.
Resistance.
Because you're gonna be saying that a lot. Because there's a reason people tend to abuse that cantrip a lot in games.
I see.
To the point where in Baldur's Gate 3 it was officially made a reaction spell.
I see. Alright. This character is coming along. Almost as long as she was in Pathfinder. It's really a shame that we had to end Pathfinder.
It is what it is. And to be fair, she's a little more long, considering that one was that one started level 1, this one starts level 5.
True, but that just means more gameplay.
Yeah, fair. It depends. I mean, it depends. I mean, pacing counts, you know.
Can I change music now? I've listened to this album twice.
If you wish.
I'm
It's your
sorry.
thing.
Am I being annoying?
You're not. You're not. You're being adorable.
Aw, thanks.
Appropriate.
Record
Appropriate, like,
Lodos War? Exactly.
Appropriate. Music from the game adaptation of what's basically considered to be D&D the anime.
Hmm. Okay. Here we go. Wait, no. Here we are.
Okay.
Carry on.
Okay. So, as far as spells go, I'm gonna make things really simple for you, and really simple for you because, technically speaking, okay. So, let me. I'm gonna say this. Technically speaking, you know every single spell in your list, but you can only prepare a certain number per day. But that would be very time consuming, and I don't think you want to spend all day adding every spell on the list.
I can.
You can if you want. You can, but I doubt you. I doubt you would want to. I mean, take a look at the spell list.
Where is that
Take a look
again?
at the spell list page on the website.
Here?
Yeah. Like, technically speaking, take a look at everything in the first and ninth tabs. You can technically add all those to your list, but you can only prepare ones that either A, within those spell problems, and B, you have slots for, so up to level 3.
I see.
But
I
I
might
doubt
do that as like a last minute thing when I add like the biography and everything, just to have a very complete character sheet.
So let's make things really easy. Let's add only a few, all right? For now.
Okay.
Okay, so now, first things first. Go back to the character sheet and go back to the main sheet. The core button.
Mhm.
Now note your level 5 and your wisdom is +3. That means you can prepare a total of 8 spells, aside from spells from feats and domain spells.
Hmm.
You can prepare up to 8 spells aside from those.
I have an odd question that I should already know. But
Shoot.
what is the crit level cap? Is it 20?
It's in base 5e it's 20.
Hmm.
But some games have what's called epic levels, which are beyond 20.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
But as far as the base game goes, it's 20.
Okay. No, it is not my favorite Dreamcast game, but it's an interesting one.
And it's a road because again, video game adaptation of what's considered to be Dungeons & Dragons the anime.
Interesting thing, Sword World 1.0, the original one, has recently been translated, in which there is a supplemental material that allows you to go to Lodos Island, an official Lodos Island campaign in Sword World 1.0.
That's good.
Yeah, it's gonna be translated. The official books for Sword World 1.0 are translated.
Nice. Very nice.
I would love to do a Lodos Island campaign someday.
Anyways, let's get you. Anyways, we got 8 spells to work with. Let's get you a nice mix. All right, of first to third.
First to third. Okay, where do I
Go
put
back to
that?
the spells on the webpage. Go back to the spells on the webpage.
Oh, on the web page. Sorry.
Well, you could. Well, it was good to be in the spell list and the character sheet as well. But yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do that for preparation. Here.
Okay, so alright, so so you can prepare up to 8 spells within the first, second, and third level tabs, alright? Now, okay, so do you mind let Maria get her hands a little dirty to an extent?
Do you mean violence?
When necessary.
Only when necessary, but I do prefer to be a support character whenever possible, and allow others to do the fighting.
Well, if you wish, there's one. Well, if you wish to have it as a last resort, there's one spell in particular I would highly recommend.
Okay.
Go to 3rd level. Scroll down. Spirit Guardians. That one.
Spirit Shroud. Okay, Spirit Guardians. And what does that do?
Okay, so remember how I said that Fireball is considered to be very OP for its level?
Uh-huh.
Spirit Guardians is even more powerful. When a 15-foot radius around you, little angels as such roll around you and do 2d8s of damage every single turn while it's up.
I like the sound of that.
Of either radiant or necrotic damage.
Bless you.
You basically become a
what?
You like the sound of that?
No. Sorry, me and my roommate.
You basically become a walking tornado of pure radiant power or something like that.
Sounds pretty.
That said, it is a damaging spell, so.
I can go with that. I need at least a couple offensive spells to not be useless offensively.
And it's also very long. Like Fireball takes 1 action. Spirit Guardians can last up to 10 minutes. For context, 1 turn you can do 1 action per turn, and 1 turn is 6 seconds.
Thanks. You're also adorable, Kyle. Yeah, Spirit Guardian sounds fine, but I do want to focus the rest of my spells on support.
Which is fair. Which is why I asked that question initially.
So I guess I should go over here and search Spirit Guardians.
Yeah.
Okay.
Congratulations, you had your first 3rd level spell aside from Revivify and Beacon of Hope.
Very cool. Where is that? Oh, here it is. Does this need to be modified at all?
Nah, it's fine. Oh wait, it does need to be modified in one way. See that bubble? You see that bubble on the very? No. See that bubble on the no. You see that bubble on the very left side?
This?
Click that. All right, now that's red,
Excuse me.
and that's filled out. That's filled in. It means that spell is prepared for you.
Ah.
All the spells we're gonna get for you, make sure to prepare them because again, you technically know all of your spells, but you can only prepare a certain number per day. Aside from your domain spells and feat spells, which are always prepared.
Typically like 4 per day or something like that, right?
In your case, 8.
8. Oh, because of my level, right.
5 plus 3, so 8.
Alright, see you, Kyle. Have fun. I'm sure that will be very entertaining for you since you like Resident Evil. See you around.
Now, as for support spells, go back to the webpage go back to the spell list on the webpage.
Was it here?
Yeah, scroll up.
I want to heal, I want to support, I want to keep people alive.
I was getting to that. Go to 1st level. Another personal recommendation: healing word.
Here it is.
Basically, the way 5e is designed, healing is, for lack of a better term, underpowered. Basically,
Hmm.
the bet
Blah.
to the point where a common tactic used in a lot of games, it's called "quote unquote" yo-yo healing. Basically,
Hmm.
a lot of people consider the main difference in health between the difference between 0 and 1. If an ally is downed, as a bonus action, i.e. a faster action you can do aside from your main action, you can say some healing words and if they're within 60 feet, you can heal them and bring them back up.
I see.
Healing word is considered to be one of the best healing spells in the game at level 1. One of the best first level healing spells in the game, simply because of yo-yo healing.
So, run yo-yo healing by me again. So,
Okay. So
fast?
First of all, prepare that. Okay, so let's say for example, we're fighting a really tough enemy, and my character goes down. He's bleeding out. If he fails 3 death saves, he dies. All right.
Mm-hmm.
It's your turn. You want me to bring me up.
Mm-hmm.
You cast healing word on me, and at range, I get healed and I can get back up.
Mm-hmm.
And if I get hit again, I go down, heal me, I get back up, down, up, like a yo-yo.
I see. I mean, it doesn't heal you from 0. At 0, it would have to use Revivify, right?
No. When you're at 0 HP. Okay, so the way death and dying works is that if you're reduced to 0 HP, you're actually knocked out. You're bleeding out. And you have you have a chance to make what's called death saves, which are basic Constitution saving throws that have to be either 10 or higher. If you make 3, you stabilize. If you don't, you die.
Ugh.
If you get healed during your deaths while you're bleeding out, you're brought back up. You die if either you fail 3 death saves, or you get so damaged that you get damaged to double your full health. Like for example, if your health max is 20, you get damaged for 40.
And that insta kills you?
Yes. However, if you're just bleeding out, just use healing word and they'll be back up in a jiffy.
Sorry, I'm meowing at my cat. My cat is meowing a ton. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I want to let my allies keep going back to 0, but in a worst case scenario, at least I have healing word.
It's better than them dying. It's better than your allies dying.
Word.
Word. Bird.
Is the word.
Bird is the word. Why yes, Mark? Why yes?
Okay, let's. Either way, in universe, yellow healing may be annoying, but at the same time, it's better than dying, you know?
I guess.
Alright, so.
I would rather not continually be forced into a yo-yo situation if at all possible.
Well, you got that. Well, if need be, you got that. Well, if need be, you got that particular thing. Alright. Okay, so let me explain. Okay, so let me explain all the first level spells.
Okay.
Bless you already have. Basically, it's numerically one of the best buffs in the game. You buff a person's accuracy, attack rolls, and saving throws. Their accuracy and their ability to dodge very powerful stuff. Like for example, let's say for example you bless an ally and they get hit by a fireball. Fireball is a dexterity save. They need to roll their dexterity saving throw. With Bless, they add a D4 to that. Increase their chance of succeeding and only need to take half. Or in the case of characters with evasion, taking no damage, for example.
That sounds like a really
It's a
good
very useful spell.
Yeah.
Luckily,
sure.
it's one of your domain spells, so you always have it.
Yep, even better. Not have to worry about cantrips every day.
Well, Bless ain't a cantrip, but yeah.
Oh, it is?
It's not.
What? Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
Ceremony.
That's right. Sorry.
Ceremony has has a bunch of different effects that it can do. Like, for example, blessing some holy water, getting a couple people married, etc., etc. It's a lot of different effects that have temporary benefits, but most are for flavor. Command allows you.
So talkative, Mark. Jeez. Sorry, my cat just keeps meowing and meowing.
You're fine. Anyways, command allows you to point at something and all like and give them a one-word command, and if they fail to save, they have to do it. Like, for example, you can point at something and say "sit," and they'll sit down. Or you can point at them and say "sleep," and they'll fall asleep.
So it's like, force suggestion with like Jedi.
Yeah. Well, except if the Jedi mind trick only. The Jedi mind trick was limited to only one-word phrases.
Ah.
Or you could point at them and say "genuflect," and they'll kneel before you. For example.
Yep, totally Jedi mind tricks going on right here.
All right. Create or destroy Create or destroy water. Creates and destroys water. Cure wounds is like healing word, except it takes an action, which is your main thing each turn. Is touch range, as in you gotta be right next to the ally, but it heals more. It's considered by many to be a bit less efficient than healing word because, again, you gotta be close range and it's a full action, but you got that in case. And plus the life cleric, you already got the repair anyway, so who cares? Detect evil and good allows you to detect any celestials, demons, etc. Anything that can be considered inherently good or evil, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Detect magic allows you to detect, well, magic. Like magical ores and such. Detect poison disease, of course, detects poison disease.
That sounds helpful.
Okay, guiding bolt. Okay, so remember when I compared Sacred Flame to a sidearm like an emergency pistol?
Mm-hmm.
Comparatively, guiding bolt is basically a cleric sniper rifle, essentially. It does a lot more damage, and if it hits, it does a lot more damage, and not to mention, it gives the next attack advantage, which makes it much easier for your next attack to hit. Like open our tab and read and see if you like it.
Guiding bolt, but I've already got an attack. Guiding bolt. So basically, it's a healer's magic missile.
Sort of, except for the fact that magic missile always hits unless they're shielded.
Ah.
As a consequence, unless you know how to specifically buff it just right, it's a lot weaker. Like 1d4 plus 1 as a per dart, as opposed to 4d6.
It makes sense because magic missile is for damage dealing mages.
But either way, again, if Sacred Flame is your emergency pistol, Guiding Bolt is your sniper rifle, essentially. Would you like to take it?
I'm not sure. I'm leaning towards no, but I feel like I should say yes. And I might be being selfish towards my team if I say I don't want it.
As long as you're playing the character and you're having fun, it's fine. I just want to point out is all.
It sounds cool.
Either way, healing word, you know that one. I already showed you that one. Inflict wounds. You know, if essentially it's a damage equivalent to cure wounds. You touch someone and they're all like, I'm hurt.
Ouch.
I assume she wouldn't want that.
No, that's not her vibe.
At least with Guiding Bolt, there's some support elements to it. I.e., the next attack against the enemy has a much better chance of hitting. But yeah.
Why am I dumb? Why am I dumb?
Protection
Why am I dumb?
Oh, that's Julia. Don't mind
What's
her.
wrong? What happened to Julia?
Oh. Julia? I don't know. Something happened bad in her game. Please don't worry about it. We'll make things worse.
Alright. Anyways. Protection from evil good protects your allies from demons, celestials, etc., etc. Purify food and drink. Well, if there's any poison in any food, you can purify it, etc., etc. You get the idea.
What is Sanctuary? Oh, sorry.
Okay. Sanctuary is an interesting spell. Basically, you ward yourself so that if attacks hit you, they first have to beat your spell save DC or then they can try and hit you. It's a great way to protect yourself in order to keep you alive, in order to keep your allies alive. But there's a catch. If you take any offensive action, any attack, any damaging method at all, Sanctuary breaks. If you don't want to attack at all, it can be very, very powerful.
I think I remember this spell from Pathfinder, and I also chose it in that game.
You're thinking Forbidden Ward, I think.
Oh, is it? Well, very similar spell.
But either way, if you want to go pure support, or you want to do something crazy like be a cleric tank, for example, you can take that. Though, bear in mind, it will dispel as soon as you use attack, like say Sacred Flame or Spirit Guardians or something. Okay.
I want Sanctuary for sure.
Okay.
That sounds very me.
Okay.
That sounds very much like Maria.
In that case, prepare it, please. Alright, you have 3 prepared spells.
Okay.
Go back to the spell list.
Sorry, I'll go upstairs.
It's okay. I'm not upset with you.
Now, Shield of
Sorry, I love you.
You too.
Okay, so... Alright, so... Remember Forbidding Ward from the Pathfinder game?
Uh-huh.
That cantrip that allows you to increase the AC of your ally?
Uh-huh.
That's Shield of Faith. You increase your ally's AC by 2.
AC?
Armor class. Make him hard hit.
Oh, okay.
Makes him hard hit.
Yeah, I do want that.
It's basically the 5 equivalent of Forbidding Ward, basically.
I do want that.
Prepare that.
Where is it?
It's under first level.
Oh, yeah, here. Kind of sad that we're not using canon gods for this game, because I really wanted to be a cleric for Pelor.
Okay, first of all, again, don't refer to it as canon gods. Refer to it as main universe gods.
Okay.
Because, again, the gods of Kay's world are canon to Kay's world, and are canon to this game. So,
my apologies.
Refer to the main. It's fine. Refer to the main D&D versions, like the Forgotten Realms, like Eberron, etc., as the main universe, not the canon universe, the main one. Okay?
I see.
That said, go back to the spell list. Let's go over second level spells. You got 4 spells prepared now. Let's go. Let's see if any second level spells strike your fancy. Okay, so aid. Aid allows you to increase an ally, multiple allies' maximum HP by 5 per spell level. So we got
Wait.
a second
Run that by me again.
for an entire 8-hour adventuring day.
Uh,
For every you increase for multiple allies, you increase their maximum HP for that day by 5.
that sounds really useful.
It's
5
especially
extra
used,
HP.
yes, full not temporary HP. They increase their cap by 5 for that day. Very good at rest casting. A very good rest casting. It's for context. Rest casting is an advanced tech. Is a bit of advanced tech quote unquote that, due to some wording in the due to some specific wording in the text of the rules, allows you to cast certain spells for free at the beginning of the day for free, essentially. That said, we might have to run by K and see if they'll allow rest casting. All right.
Please see.
If they do, though, then aid is essential to cast every single day because
Yeah,
But yeah, do you want aid?
I do. Increasing everyone's HP cap for the day. That
Yeah.
sounds awesome.
Add and prepare then. Okay, now bear in mind you have you currently have 5 out of 8 prepared right now. You're gonna. Let's go through all the spells first, and then we choose. All right?
Okay.
Because you can only prepare 3 more spells so far. Okay.
Yeah, I'll need to be careful with which I prepare now.
Okay. So, augury. I believe it allows you to do a seance ritual. Allow you to do a seance type ritual or something like that. But open a tab and read about it. Oh yeah, you tell. Okay, yeah, you basically use augury to tell the party's fortune, basically.
Probably not, but possibly.
Again, let's go through all the second and third level spells before choosing. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, blindness and deafness. You make a target either blind or deaf. That's basically what it is. Borrowed knowledge. You basically gain proficiency in one skill of your choice. That can be very useful depending on the situation, though it is expensive considering, second level spell. Calm emotions. Basically, if something's pissed off and they fail to save, you basically tell them to chill, and they chill.
Continual flame?
You basically turn something into. You basically create a torch, basically a magical torch.
Ah.
You can do that with the light cantrip, so not really useful. Enhance ability. You basically give advantage to checks using one of the stats. So, for example, let's say, someone's trying to use athletics to jump over a gap, for example. You can or climb a wall, for example. You use enhance ability on them for strength, and they get a much better chance of succeeding in an athletics check, for example. Find traps. It finds traps.
Hot.
Don't get it. Don't get it. It's considered to be one of the worst spells in the game.
But I love finding traps. They're so hot.
Well, not that kind of trap, you horn dog.
What can I say? I am playing a succubus.
Yeah, fair. Not that kind of trap, you fucking horn dog. But either way, yeah. Gentle repose. Basically, you embalm a corpse. It's magical embalming fluid. You preserve a corpse, basically. Hold person. If you fail to save, the enemy is paralyzed.
Oh god.
Paralyzed is extremely debilitating, and hold person is a very, very, very good spell. Basically, what the paralyzed condition does is that not only does it make it easier to hit that person, if they're hit, they get if they're hit, not only does the ally hit the opponent, the damage is automatically made a crit. Increase accuracy and auto crits, basically.
Critical roll.
Hold person is really good, alright? Either way, continuing. Lesser Restoration, you already have that. You don't need to worry about that one. Lesser Restoration, you already have. Lesser Restoration, you already had that one. It basically allows you to heal minor status effects. Locate object. That allows you to locate an object.
Wow! Amazing.
And it's easier if you know specifically what you're looking for. Now, Prayer of Healing is a good out-of-combat heal that while it takes 10 minutes, is pretty efficient. I mean, open a new tab and take a look.
I do like having a lot of potential healing spells on me. With 6 creatures of your choice, that's 6 party members.
For context, the party is going to be 4 at most. It's basically like Cure Wounds by range, but you can only use it out of combat.
Still sounds useful.
But let's go through all of them first. Protection for poison, protection poison. Essentially. Okay, so you know how in a lot of RPGs the silence condition removes the ability to cast spells or use skills or something like that? The silence spell does a massive bubble that does just that. But specifically, anything within the bubble is mute. They can't use verbal components, which is not that bad, which is really good because a lot of spells require verbal components, and and inside the silence bubble, they cannot say those magic words.
Oopsie, no avacadabra for you.
Yeah, basically. And that's where the silence.
It's true. I'm not worthy of being called a gamer, BGR. It's so true. Sorry. That's incorrect, but whatever. Anyways, anyway, now you know where now you see where the silence condition came from. Spiritual weapon. Final Fantasy was clearly inspired by a lot of D&D stuff.
Well, I mean, the first Final Fantasy was a basic D&D cabinet, I believe so. Anyways, spiritual weapon. You have that. You have that as the main spell. You basically call upon your god to call upon the god to send you essentially a stand-in. A floating weapon that with your bonus action can hit the enemy for a D8 plus your spell mod.
That sounds really cool.
You already have it. You already have it as the main spell, so you don't have to worry about that one. But yeah, basically you become a stand user essentially.
Hey, BZR.
Warding Bond. You select yourself and an ally, and both of you, and that ally has resistance to damage, because as in they take half damage from attacks. But there's a catch. The reason why, that's because half that damage is being transferred to you through the Warding Bond. So for example,
it's a protecting others spell.
So, for example, if you cast Warding Bond on an ally and they take 6 damage, you and an ally both take 3.
So it's cover, basically. A form of damage sharing.
More like self-sacrifice. You're hurting your...
Honestly, that does sound a lot like Maria.
At the same time, though, Shield of Faith does similar effects, but does similar defense, but you don't need to hurt yourself to do so. But you can take it if you want. But again, let's look at the rest in case for now.
Mm-hmm.
Lastly, for second level spells, Zone of Truth. You basically take a certain area around you and turn the entire area into a giant polygraph machine. Everything within there needs to speak the truth, no matter what. It's basically a magic lie detector, essentially.
Interesting.
Let's move on to third level spells now. So cover those now.
Third level?
Yeah. First things first. Animate Dead, you already know that. Animate Dead, you basically create zombies.
Mm.
Again, socially acceptable necromancer.
Seemingly so.
Okay. Aura of Vitality. That's an AoE heal, but open a tab and read about it.
Okay.
Okay,
Healing
no, okay, wait.
energy.
Okay, wait, no, yeah, basically, no, my bad. Basically, basically, one creature within your aura for the next minute each turn regains 2d6 hit points. It's basically like Healing Word, but it costs a second level spell, but it lasts for a minute long. Bear in mind though, it's a concentration. And there are other very powerful concentration spells like Spirit Guardians, Hold Person, that's warding, etc., etc. Shield of Faith, etc., etc. So you gotta pick and choose, alright?
There is a lot of things to choose. Aura Vitality does sound like another nice healing spell.
Well, again, the good thing about being a divine style prepared caster is that you can sample spells depending on the day. You don't need to. You tend to know your entire spell list. Just that I'm only showing you 8 to prepare, just to make things simple. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go back to the spell list, please. Beacon of Hope. Around that's a buff for your own heals. You basically make your own heals better, basically. I believe that was this. Well, open up a tab and take a look.
You know your Pathfinder in your D&D.
Oh, yeah, I was half right. It's easy for them to succeed in Wisdom saving throws or Death saves, and they get the maximum amount of healing from any healing you make. Like for example, let's say you heal for 3d8. You cast a spell that heals for 3d8. Instead of rolling, if Beacon of Hope is on, instead of rolling that 3d8, you take that character instead automatically heals 24 health.
24 health. That sounds like a lot.
Well, 3d8. Well, in that situation, it'd be 3d8. 8, 16, 24. So it says the maximum number of hit points. So you know.
Yeah, that sounds really nice. That's a big heal.
But again, it's a concentration, so that's it. It's a concentration. Aura Vitality is a concentration. Spirit Guardians is a concentration. There are a lot of very good spells that are concentration, so you gotta pick and choose. Let's continue.
What
now,
does concentration mean? Does that mean you have to take several turns?
No. Basically, the concentration mechanic is one of the balancing factors of spellcast in 5e. There are certain very powerful spells that require you to concentrate on them over time. Basically, you can only have one concentration up at a time because you're focusing hard on maintaining it.
Ah. So was that Aura one? Aura Vitality also concentration? Yes, it was.
I believe so, yes.
Ah.
And so is Spirit Guardian, and so is Hold Person. You got again, you can only have one concentration up at a time.
I'm ready for the next one.
Bestow a curse. You curse someone.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck. Damn. I couldn't resist that joke.
Yeah, literally, you damn someone.
Mhm.
Okay, so clairvoyance. I believe you can see the future. You can see the future to an extent, but read either way.
Okay. Create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you. A place
Okay,
you
wait.
have visited. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, never mind. You don't see the future. You basically create a magical spy camera, basically.
Interesting. So it's perfect if you want to be a ninja style. Ninja style
I guess,
of,
yeah.
of cleric.
I guess, yeah. Create food and water. Creates food and water.
Oh right, I can be Jesus.
You can, though. To be fair, rations are extremely cheap.
But still, I want to
Yes,
take the loaves of bread and the fish and just multiply them, and then
You
tell
cannot-
everyone the Beatitudes.
Well, you don't just. Well, not just that. You can also do the water to mind trick with that as well.
That's right. Nice.
Okay. Daylight. It creates a miniature sun essentially.
Huh. Cool.
It's good against vampires and good against really, really, really dark places. Like there's one game where the enemies were dependent on on the surrounding darkness to be very stealthy and such. And one of the players basically neutered the entire encounter just with that one spell just by lighting up the entire room with that one spell.
Wait, nudity? What?
Neutered.
Oh, neutered.
He basically neutered the entire encounter by using that one spell to light up the entire room and take away those enemies' big advantage, the shadow. Situationally useful, but useful nonetheless. Okay, so anyways, the spell magic allows you to see a magical effect, point out and say no, and take it off.
No. And then you get out of there. If someone tries to use a magic spell that you don't like, first you say no.
Well, that's
then
more
you get out of there.
Well, that's more counterspell, but yeah.
What?
Well, in most cases, that's more counterspell, but yeah. Okay. Fast friends, not sure about that one. Open that tab and read about it. I assume, of course, it means you make fast friends, but either way, open a tab, please.
Open a tab. Okay.
Open fast friends a tab.
Oh, okay, sorry. Derp. Super fast friends.
So yeah, they're charmed by you, you basically become buds.
Aw.
But
That sounds
the catch
oddly
is
similar to something a succubus would do. Not
the
gonna
catch is
yell.
though that once the hour is up where you break concentration, they learn it was you. They learn you magically charmed them, which is gonna tick them off probably.
Good chance, yeah.
Okay, feign deaf allows you to feign deaf.
Wow.
It's play dead the spell.
Well, you see, all you have to do is lay on the ground and don't move.
Okay, glyph of warding. If you can spare the time in order to utilize it, you can basically create essentially a trip mine, a magical trip mine.
Huh.
Read the text for a bit. As long as you got an hour to prepare it ahead of time, which it's possible, and you got 200 gold diamond that it consumes, you can make one of those various glyphs appear on a surface and basically create a trip mine essentially. or in the case of a friend of mine, in a Pathfinder First Edition game, use them. Create cars that create explosive cars that create cars that explode when thrown.
Cards, right?
Yes, like Ganon.
Excellent.
He was basically without knowing
Like
it.
the
He was
X-Men?
without knowing he was basically playing Gambit, basically.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Without knowing it, actually.
Insight greed. Cars.
It makes
No, Ink could have said no. Cars. Like the
makes-
Hulk. Look at that.
Anyways, insight greed, self-explanatory. You make someone greedy.
I'm sorry. Ink is making me laugh. You won't leave Maria when she's angry. Did you see chat?
Yeah, I saw.
Welcome back, Kyle. On his entire set. Oh my god! That's terrible!
Agreed.
Whoa, rip him. That sucks. I wonder if anything of his got destroyed. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, sorry. I've interrupted you enough. Continue.
You're fine. Anyways, excuse me. Of course, insight greed allows you to make someone greedy, or makes an illusion that they're, or makes an illusion that, makes them look like they got gold or something like that. I don't remember. I
Sounds
haven't yet
evil.
I don't really
Sounds
use that spell
evil.
that much. Well, I'll just describe it anyway. Life transference. Basically, you take your own life and put it somewhere else. Like in an ally.
Aw.
You take your
Well
own
done.
health and put it somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Why
magic.
not?
Alright, so magic circle creates a magic circle with some effect. Open a tab and read it, please. Okay, so alright, so basically, with magic circle, let's say for example you're fighting a let's say for example you're trying to capture a demon. This is the trap. It takes a minute prep.
It's not a friendly circle.
No, it's a circle that allows you to either capture a demon or ward against a demon to keep them from attacking you.
Makes
Or a
sense.
or celestial, elemental, fae, fiend, or undead. Yeah.
So. なるほど. Sorry.
But yeah, it protects you and anyone inside the circle from getting attacked, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so. Mass healing word. It's like healing word, but multiple people.
Sorry. It
You're fine.
ended. Restarting.
Alright, scroll down. Slightly. Alright, mass healing word. It's like healing word, but multiple people. Don't really need it because healing word does the job enough as it is.
Easy.
Meld the stone. You become one with rock. You become
Wow.
the rock. You become the marble.
That kind of rocks, not gonna lie.
Lol. Motivational speech. You get motivational speech, I guess. Protection from energy. You get protection from energy. You take an ally and you make them take half damage from energy-based attacks like fire, ice, etc., etc.
Does that work against chi or ki energy? Like from monks? Or psionic energy?
Well, psionic energy can be psychic, so I guess if it's in the list, I haven't checked it. Ki, however, it's more in addition to the physical for most part, actually. It's more against stuff like magic and such.
Hey, there's something I've been curious about. In a lot of stories involving ki, or to use the Chinese term chi, chi can be used for healing spells. Can ki be used in this for healing of any sort?
Well, I mean, there is a monk subclass, a Way of Mercy, that allows you to heal with ki. So, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. That would be really useful if you end up in a sort of like realm where you're no longer in the range of your chosen deity.
Fair. But yeah, there is a monk subclass called Way of Mercy that allows you to either heal or harm with ki. So, yeah.
Oh, I love that.
You can
That
take a
sounds
look.
awesome.
You can Google in. Google in. You can open up another tab when we're done here. But
Okay.
okay, so remove curse. You take a look at a curse, point and say no, and remove it.
No.
Exactly. Revivify. You already know that one. Basically, the most cost-effective revive spell in the game, resurrection spell in the game. You're Phoenix down essentially.
You're what?
You're Phoenix down.
Yeah.
The catch is that in order to use your Phoenix down, not only do you need a 3rd level spell, you need a diamond. You need some diamonds that are worth 300 gold.
Oh, wow. That's quite a lot.
You can see why people prefer to yo-yo heal. You can see why people like yo-yo healing sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as resurrection spells, bear in mind, Revivify is the cheap one. The 300 gold one is the cheap one.
Bringing people back from the dead ain't cheap.
Yep. Anyways, sending. Basically, magical text message. You basically send a message to someone in their head. It's basically magical texting, basically.
I see.
Speak with dead, you speak with the dead. You ask them a few questions, they can answer. Spirit Guardians, I already told you about that one. Basically, one of the most powerful damaging 3rd level spells out there. Spirit Shroud. Not as good. It basically it slows enemies around you and increases your own attack roll damage, your own melee attack damage by a bit. But honestly, Spirit Guard's a lot better, to be honest.
I see.
Tongues. You basically become an omniglot. You can speak and understand all languages.
Oh, cool.
And going back to
Waterwalk. More Jesus.
Going back to the Jesus tangent from earlier, where create food and water. Waterwalk. That's another part of the Jesus puzzle. You walk on water.
Oh my god! If you play D&D, you can roleplay Jesus.
Basically, he's a lot. Yeah, basically, he's a lot. He's probably a life cleric, to be honest.
Probably so.
But yeah, those are all the 1st and 3rd level spells. Which ones would you want?
Bear
in mind, right now we're focusing on prepared spells, so pick only 3.
Waterwalk is cool. I'm just gonna go through them and be like, no, yes, no. Waterwalk. Oh, sorry.
Well, that said, unlike most decks, you won't really need Waterwalk because, well, again, you can fly.
Yep. Waterwalk, no. Tongues, no. Spirit Shroud, no. Spirit Guardians already have. Speak with the Dead, no. Sending, no. Revivify, already have it. Remove Curse. Sounds good, but I'm gonna lean no. Protection from energy, probably not. Motivational speech, no. Meld into stone, no. Mass healing word, no. Magic circle, almost. Life transference, close to yes. Like, that sounds potentially useful.
I mean, to be fair, you get a similar effective healing word without damaging yourself.
Perhaps so.
The thing is, though, if you have any undead allies or something like that, then that's the best way to heal them.
Ah, I see. Sight grade, no. Heck no. With wording... Oh.
It takes an hour to cast, but it does allow you to make essentially a trip mine.
No. I'm gonna choose no. Feign death, no. Fast friends, no. Dispel magic, probably not. Daylight, no. Could be useful in certain instances, but no. Crave food and water is tempting, but like you said, rations are cheap. Clairvoyance, no. Bestow curse, no. Beacon of hope.
You know, if you want,
Science point, yes. Sorry, go ahead.
you know, as far as you know, if you want a third level healing spell, honestly, Aura of Vitality sounds nice.
I do think I'm gonna go with Aura Vitality.
It's like it's like healing word, but over time. Okay. It's okay. This is fine. This is actually good because I can show you how to add spells that are not. This is good. I can show you how to add spells that are not in that you can't search for in the compendium.
That's weird. That it's not there.
Well, that's because it's not system reference document content. Either way. Under third, click the plus button.
Plus.
Now go. Okay, now no.
Oh, here.
Okay, so go back to the spell list.
Yeah.
And now open in a tab. Yeah. Okay. Use this page as an example of what to put and where.
Let me just see if I wrote
Not
it wrong.
not there in
it's
the
not there.
Yeah.
Just
there.
plain as in there. Casting
And now-
time.
One action.
One action.
And note the school evocation.
School evocation. Evocation.
And honestly, I recommend just copy and pasting.
Range. Self 30-foot radius. Right. I keep doing the wrong thing. There we go. Target. Going out of business. Just kidding.
For components, go on the checkboxes. Uncheck the M and the S. Material and somatic. You only. Yeah, you're only all like Aura Vitality, and you start using it or something like that.
I see. So you do speak it?
It's the component is verbal, meaning you say magic words basically.
I see.
Okay, now copy the up to 1 minute part.
Do I copy the concentration part?
No, just the up to 1 minute part.
Okay. Sure enough.
And now click the box that says concentration.
Yes. Okay.
And under iteration, say to paste.
Okay.
By the way, just
Yes.
and just to make get out of the way, spellcast ability spell. And now paste the description. Now some of these
right in.
Some of these spells and abilities are not are not system reference document content. i.e., they're not stuff that's gonna be found in the compendium unless you were to buy some extra books or something like
What is the type?
that. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
But either way, yeah. Press the I to minimize it and prepare it.
Wow,
Okay, so
that was
1,
some
2,
work.
3, 4, 5, 6. You got 6 spells. You need 2 more.
I'll put this here and come back to it later.
You already have a bookmark, so. Yeah. So, do you want to be a necromancer? Probably not.
Nah.
Technically, you already are a necromancer, but whatever.
Let me look through set number 2 again. Zone of Truth, no. Warding Bond. That one is really tempting, but you've discouraged me against it. But I like the idea of Warding Bond.
It can't. The sun. I mean, if you want to take it, go for it. I mean, the resistance can be very useful in prolonging a fight.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna be self-sacrificial.
Now I can prepare one more spell. My personal recommendation is hold person, but you do you.
Let's see. You are morally acceptable. I am not. I'm not a necromancer.
Such a hot, you know it to be true.
Shield of Faith, Sanctuary. Already did Shield of Faith, right?
Check and see if you got it.
Yes. I guess I can use hold person. I need something actually useful.
I mean, you'd be surprised. I mean, I don't know about. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, speaking of. I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, Aura Vitality can be very useful in keeping your allies alive, you know?
Alright, there we go for now.
Either way, congratulations. For the most part, we got things done. That said,
Ugh.
I would recommend one thing. Well,
Yes?
a few things. First of all, go to settings gear in the corner.
Edit here?
Lower. Next spells.
Oh.
Okay, so you see role queries and whisper roles to GM? Set those to toggle.
Oh, what?
On the
Second.
right. On the right.
Whisper rolls to GM.
And role queries, yeah. Set them to toggle.
Whisper toggle?
Yeah. That way, if you ever need to whisper to the DM or something like that, you can toggle it on. And
Oh,
above it,
Shiva recommended Dispel Magic.
oh yeah, that's
Oh,
good.
well.
That's really good too.
Kinda do want to go back and potentially use Dispel Magic.
I mean, we're still in character creation, so you can do that.
Mhm.
Either way, role query. Set that to toggle. It's right. It's
oh,
right
it's
above.
here.
Yeah. Advantage toggle. Click that one.
Advantage toggle?
Yeah. That way you have more control over what happens or something like that.
Okay.
And also, all those checkboxes, those 5 checkboxes lower. Show, global, etc., etc. Turn on all of those. Now,
I did choose Spirit Guardians. That one I did choose.
Now go to the core page.
Should I add character name to templates?
If not necessary. If you want to, you can, but not necessary. Okay, open the core sheet. Okay. Now, under saving throws, uncheck bless.
Where is that?
Next to the
Over
stats.
here?
Yeah, uncheck it. That's to be toggled on whenever you have bless on you, or if you have bless on you, for example. I had some modifiers here. We had some modifiers to your sheet. The saving throws, attack rolls, damage rolls, etc., etc. Uncheck all those modifiers for now. You can add to them when need be. All right?
Like uncheck wisdom and charisma.
No. You already checked what you need to. Now click that gear. All right. Scroll down. Now everything that has a settings gear. Uncheck that right now.
So uncheck guidance.
Yes.
Okay.
in the middle.
In the middle. This
Yeah.
here?
Yeah. Uncheck that. And for that one, click the lock.
Okay.
Lower. The other one. Lower. Now click that, because you're not gonna be, that's only just in casing. You're not gonna need a damage modifier for now, so delete that.
Delete sneak attack.
Yeah. And click the lock in. And now uncheck defense. Right below that. Right below where sneak attack was.
Stocks and spellcasting?
Right below that.
Defense.
Yeah, uncheck that.
Defense.
Uncheck that. Okay, and now click the settings gear. What we add to you are global modifiers that allow you to manually change your stats as you get buffs or debuffs and such. For example, if you got Bless, you would check Bless and both attack modifier and saving throws. And if you had the defense fighting style, you would check that in there. Or if you had Shield of Faith on you, then you would add a Shield of Faith modifier of 2 to global AC and check that.
So do I add anything now?
Nah, now you're good for now. For now. Anyways, and also, yeah, Shiva makes a lot of good points either way.
Dispel magic sounds like something I want to choose. Maybe I should just go with what I have right now, though.
You're a divine self-prepared caster, so again, you can change your prep spells once a day. So,
maybe this will be fine for today then, for day 1.
yeah. Though I recommend one more thing. Though you're mostly done, but I recommend a couple more things. First of all, you have a 600 gold budget along with that. I recommend buying studded leather.
Studded leather?
Okay, so you know how you got some leather armor at the beginning of this?
Uh-huh.
Studded leather is the best light armor you can buy. Outside magic stuff. Good night.
Thanks, sorry. So do I just like search it?
Well, first of all, go in another tab. Google armor 5e. Either those two, though the Wikidot's good too.
Is this it? The studded leather right here?
Yeah. Okay, so first things first, get a calculator. Now, take a note at 45 gold, right? Alright, so go back to your character sheet. Scroll down. Now, would you like to purchase that studded letter?
Yeah, sounds like it would be important.
Alright, so subtract that 45 from your 615.
Where's that?
You have 615 gold. Subtract it with the calculator.
Oh, it's right here. Okay.
Alright, so
570.
change that to 570.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dexterity is 15, I believe. Dexterity, yes, 15.
The reason why I'm getting her to wear light armor instead of medium or heavy is because she has, due to a homebrew race she was given by the DM, she has passive flight as long as she's wearing light armor or no armor. she has a passive fly speed, so it evens out either way. Anyways, not just subtract the cash. Search for studded letter in the compendium.
What letter?
Studded letter.
Studded letter.
Leather, as in.
Oh, leather. But you said letter, and I was confused.
Studded letter armor. Drag and drop. Okay.
Warning,
now,
AC is not incorrect.
No. Okay, don't worry about that. All right. So look for leather armor in the equipment and uncheck it.
Okay.
No, not style leather armor.
Oh.
There. Now scroll up. Earlier AC was a 15 with the. Earlier AC was a 15 with that. Was a 15 with that shield and leather armor. Now it's 16.
Nice. Fine.
And also one more thing. Scroll down. Subtract 300 from that gold, so 270.
Okay. Oh.
And click the plus to add something.
Okay.
Revivify diamonds.
How do you spell revivify again?
Revivify.
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
Good. Now, in case anyone dies, you have a chance to resurrect them.
Yes. Good.
That said, you can. That said, for the most part, we're done. Though you are allowed one common magic item, and that said, you might want to talk to Kay about that. See, as well as talk to them about a way to justify Lynn being in. A way for justify Marie being starting on the adventure or something like and hired by those scientists or something like that.
Oh, you see. Why a scientist?
Well, the initial plot hook is that you're hired by a. Wait, let me double check. You're hired by this group called the Researchers of Casimir. And you gotta help them with something. And they hired you because you become well known because of a massive, great deed that you did.
How would I, as an acolyte, get there? Maybe they hired the church and were like, "Hey, we need someone from your." Oh, sorry.
Maybe you could be a very renowned healer, like they heard about you being a very effective healer, for example. Either way, you can hash things out with Kay either way. All right.
What if I was just, as an acolyte, a member of, like, an abbey of sorts, and someone came to the abbey saying, "Hey, we need help with something. Can we hire one of your members for something, and we will compensate your church?" Well,
the basic thing is they need to have been renowned by then, so for them to specifically seek you out.
Oh.
So maybe we could say that you built yourself. I want to go with that. Maybe we can say you built a reputation of being one of the best healers in your particular abbey, and you're all and they send you because they know you're the best of the best.
Sounds a bit egotistical, but I'm okay with that if that's what my group needs.
You can hash it out with Kay either way. All right.
Mm-hmm.
For now, as far as the mechanics go, aside from the common magic item they were allowed, which you can get any. Aside from you know what? Let's see if we can hash it out right now. Go. Let's see if we can hash it out right now. Google magic items 5e in another tab. Top one. Scroll down. Okay, so wait, scroll up. Roll up. Okay, so we can. All right, so one of these common magic items you can take. Bear in mind, some of these only have one use.
I see. So all of them in this list here. Band of Loyalty,
yeah,
is
you
that
can
like a
choose
wedding
one.
ring?
It's a cyanide pill.
A cyanide pill?
Yes.
Why would the Band of Loyalty be a cyanide pill?
You're so loyal to your cause that you'd rather die.
Oh god, that's
It's a cyanide pill,
grotesque.
basically.
Gross. You really know your D&D and your Pathfinder, don't you?
And I mean, one of the players, Cloudy, is actually a lot more knowledgeable than I am. So, Either way, you're a bookworm, right?
Yeah.
Maybe a good thematic choice would be
pious.
maybe a good thematic choice would be the bottle of boundless coffee. You're addicted to coffee because you spent so much.
That's funny.
You're addicted to coffee. You're addicted to coffee because you spent a lot of late nights studying and you need that bottle for it. Open the tab and see if you like it.
I don't think I will, but I guess that's better than some of them. Better than the cyanide pill. Hey, Legs. Delicious warm coffee. Oh, I kind of want some right now.
It's late at night.
I know. You're right.
But yeah, it would be thematically appropriate. Maybe you're just a massive bookworm, a massive studious bookworm that due to your endless late nights, you're given that to hopefully keep you from going and crashing or something like that.
Perhaps. May I look at the others as well?
Sure.
Go ahead, you were still talking.
That being said, can you do so on your own time? Because it's almost 1 o'clock and I gotta get to bed for work tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Good night. I'm sorry. Thank you for staying with me. And I'm sorry for being so slow at this.
You're fine. I was happy to help.
Oh, thank you. I'm just feel sad that I kept you up so long, and part of that was just my fault.
Lynn, I chose to, okay?
Okay.
Either way, look through these common magic items and see which one you want, alright?
Okay. Good night. Good night, Eddie.
Good night. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
I will. Thanks. See you around. That was great.
Of course. It was great. Anyways, have a good night.
Bye. Alright, I guess I'm done with the call with Eddie / Dark Lord Kel. Clothes of Mending? That doesn't sound too bad. I wonder what the cleansing stone is as well. Magically mends itself? That sounds nice. What is the Cloak of Billowing? What is a cleansing stone? Well, that doesn't sound too bad. Cleansing stone sounds pretty cool. Cast off armor? I don't get it. Oh yeah, I don't need the headset on anymore. Well, I apologize if this is the Cloak of Billowing. Why is the Cloak of Billowing awesome? What is cast off armor? I am confused by what that is. Ursat's Eye, Enduring Spellbook. Oh, that could be useful. Hat of Wizardry, the all-important RPG series. Heroically on command. That is hilarious and silly. That is hilarious and silly. Except I'm not a wizard, I am a cleric. I'm probably go- oh great, okay, I better respond to them or they'll be angry at me. Faster. So basically I can get naked very quickly. But what if I need to be naked really, really quickly? Hurry, hurry and get naked. Sounds oddly fitting for a succubus. Yeah, I can. I'm trying to find the thing that our GM sent me. Skoxero. Oh, I'm gonna have to go far down in order to find it. There it is, silk. Trying to find out if there was a link to the, like, homebrew gods that Silk decided to have instead of the normal ones. Oh, here it is. Inantar. Goddess of Trickery? Nah. Nope. Goddess of Death? No. I guess I only have a choice of these homebrew gods, right? Oh, Tiamat is from the normal Dungeons and Dragons. Clockwork Amulet. I assume that's just like a clock, right? Or is that? I saw that earlier. I assume that's just like a clock. Oh, Mechanus, that's one of the Outer Realms. The, neutral, lawful neutral realm is where Mechanus is. Wait, what does this do? Oh, so you get like a guaranteed 10 roll? Definitely not Tiamat. Tiamat's evil. Tiamat's from the 7 Hells, a Beator. I don't like most of these gods so far. I guess the goddess of life, lust, and love would make sense, but I want something that seems rather pious and holy. I guess that's the goddess of lust and love is her. I mean, it would make sense. Is this dude Dazbog? I guess. On an attack roll. Okay, that does sound useful. It's a key charm. House of Kandara? I cannot decide right now. Oh, it's Thursday. The day is the day I take my injection. I'm sorry about this, but by the time I'm done using the bathroom, you may be in bed. But I need to go use the bathroom. Pretty bad. So I'll see you in a bit. And there's Maria. Oh, one rendition of her at least. One rendition of her. Oh, this freaking Rob. It's getting uncomfortable. Hello. I escaped the bathroom again. Sorry for taking so long. Should probably take these away though. But yeah, I'm back. Ish. I mean, I'm back, but haven't exactly changed scenes yet. Oh, hello. I feel better. How are y'all doing? I guess I can look through these again. What is a spell shard? Thanks, Inkuna. This is a good OST. I think something that's themed specifically after demons might be fun. This will work. Or, I see you decided to come over here. Hello. I have a cat beside me. I love you, Mark. I love you. You're a pretty kitty. A polished Eberron. Lucky I am. I am blessed with cat. Some may disagree with the cat lifestyle, but I was born to cat. There are people who would say, I disagree of your lifestyle. You are living a decadent, and improper cat lifestyle of catness. But I will say that I was born to cat. This polished Eberron dragon shard, a dragon shard, fits in the hand and stores information similar to a book. The shard can hold the equivalent of one book that's no more than 320 pages long. A shard can be created blank or already filled with information. I mean, it's interesting. It is true that my character is supposed to be a bit of a bookworm. I'll go through all of them before making my decision, but... So far, I like this one, the God of Light, Generosity, and Abundance. The generosity part especially. Immortality, huh? I don't care so much about corruption, but immortality is nice. Yeah, not Irish. Definitely not Irish. Order, safety, and mercy sounds good. That sounds clearly lawful good. That's why it says LG. LG lawful good. Chaotic evil. Chaotic neutral. Goddess of survival, vigilantism, and nature. Well, she's cute if nothing else. Not a lot of gods that, like, appeal to me personally. Talvon, potentially. Definitely lawful good there. I am petting my cat. Lawful neutral sounds about right. Neutral, huh? Alright, this one, lawful good. I guess I'll go with Dazbog. I wonder where I put my deity here. It's like a what? No. Why did that not copy? Should have been available. Been disabled. Are you serious? Well, that's dumb. That's extremely unhelpful. Fine. To rewrite it out. It's one word. Where do you put the alignment here, I wonder? Pet kitty, pet kitty, pet kitty. Ear nugs. Oh my gosh, you're awake. Shouldn't you be asleep? But thanks. Background. Oh, alignment. Okay. Neutral good. I wonder what background means. Surprised it doesn't just say there, but there it is. It's just not like in the list here. Put Acolyte in background. Oh, Acolyte. Okay. It's a shame that they don't show up on this here. Ruby of the War Mage, Rope of Mending. Oops. Pipe of Remembrance. Yep, that's a pipe. Would be perfect for a hobbit. I mean a halfling. Ooh, Staff of Flowers. This only works 10 times. So this can only be used 10 times in all? Because that kind of stinks. I kind of like the Staff of Flowers. But I can't just use it as many times as I want to. Hey, Kyo, does the fact that it says 10 charges mean that it can only ever be used 10 times and then it breaks forever? Because I actually kind of like this as a random cosmetic thing, because that's really pretty. Oh, it regenerates. Oh. Oh, okay, as long as you don't use all the charges. As long as you don't use all the charges. So don't expect all the charges. Basically, if you want it to last, don't expend the last charge. Sounds really pretty. Not nuts about the name Dazbog, but yeah, I decided that's my deity, basically. Wand of Pyrotechnics, probably not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. That was a rough cough. Scared Mark a little. Wanda smile sounds nice. Forced to smile, aw. So lovely. Cat right beside me. I couldn't ask for much more. What a cutie. You're so loving today. I love you, Mark. You're sweet. You're a sweet boy. I love you, Mark. Can't do things. Petting my cat is more important. Wish y'all could see Mark right now. He is so adorable. You are. You're a sweet baby. You're a sweet baby. I wonder what a veteran's cane is. I love Mark the cat. Mark Catlin. See what a spell scroll does. It's a one-time use. I wonder if there is even a purpose to the staff of flowers. A lot of things that may not make sense, but it sure is pretty. I don't know what it would be useful for, but I like the idea. Let's see if I can put a staff of flowers. And change that later. Oh, there is none in the list there. Oh. Like crossbow. Oh, I can remove that. Where's my items then? Cure wounds. Oh, there's my item. Staff of flowers. I'm pretty sure I want that, even though it's not useful. I just like it a lot. Okay, good night, Kel. Sorry for keeping you awake. I am mark petting times. Dungeons and Dragons monk healing. The Way of Tranquility. What's this? Oh, what is this? Dungeons and Dragons monk healing. I hope you sleep well, Kel. Or Eddie. Healer. I like it. Hey, thanks for the head pats. Way of Mercy. Aww. Thank you for head pats. Imbued wood focus. There's a spell casting focus on. Wait, maybe I want this. Oh, so this is like an attack staff. Looks useful though. Feather token. See what this does. Oh, that looks useful. Then again, I can fly. But that's cool. Tankard of sobriety, huh? Wonder what the talking doll does. Doesn't sound that useful. Can only say up to 6 phrases. Doesn't sound very talking to me. A bright light. Only a few days until our first session. It'll be here soon. Worshipping statuette, huh? This is a lot of magic items to go through. Object Zone of Truth. Looking forward to when I can learn even more spells. Alright, what else can I add here? Maybe I should end stream soon and raid someone. Just so I can... What would ideals be? Dungeons and Dragons ideals. Ah, leave me alone. I'm definitely invested in roleplay. Well, I would kind of like potentially a break too to use the bathroom and not worry about spending a lot of time AFK. And it'd be nice to maybe, take a nap. It'd be nice to do things I can't do off stream or on stream. It would be nice to, I don't know. Just take a little break and do something else, potentially. And then come back to it tonight if I'm still awake. Alright, so we got faith as an ideal. I don't know if you can just write anything as an ideal, but I wrote faith. Very much charity. Probably even more than faith. Friendship. There's a lot of different charities here. Wonder what some other ones are. It's part of alignment. Oh, someone's coming downstairs. Hi. Oh, I didn't mean that as a bad thing. Hi. Sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh, I didn't realize there was major and minor ideals. By the way, Mark has been beside me and letting him pet me here on the couch for like the last 30 minutes or so. Very much decided to hang out with me. Sir, like, I guess there is a list of ideals. I'll go ahead and write major. Minor. There we go. Yeah, I wonder if you can use several. Have you heard of the ideals part of Dungeons and Dragons now? Peace/pacifism. I don't think she likes violence.
A little violence never hurt anyone.
See, here's where Mark has been for the half hour.
What?
Letting him pet me. Huh? Okay, maybe I got that backwards. Maybe I have that backwards. Let me pet him. I mean, you never know. Maybe more. But you've never been pet by a cat before? Let's see. Wonder if there's like an image for here. Bio and info is. Oh, it's there. So is that the only picture here, or can you add more? Truly cat brain, yes. Can I write here? No, I guess not. I also need to make a token. Wonder how you do this. I would like a digital token. I don't know where you do this. Ah, that's for IRL tokens. Or, no, that's... I don't need to watch a whole video. Is there just any good websites? If Shiva was here, Shiva's probably properly in bed. I just need to make my own token. I made a token before. So remember where it was. Sure, I'll use one of my old tokens instead of this one. Because I do have a token. Oh good, it doesn't show the folder where you save stuff to, because I don't want to accidentally show porn or something. Let's try a token here. There we go. That should work. Can't really write much more here. There she is. It doesn't even show the token. That's weird. But it's definitely there. Okay, I can write a bio here. And that is a 21-year-old Cambion Succubus girl with a incubus dad and a human mom. She was this is gonna be basically the same story, of course, as like me writing for for Maria for Sword World. Her brother and mother were exiled from her village of birth when it was discovered that her mother was cheating on her husband with an incubus man. Upon this discovery, the town guards killed the incubus father and exiled nullified the marriage and disbarred Maria's mom. Trying to remember what her mom's name was. Say Google Drive. Google Docs, actually. Go to Docs. I wish it would just let me go to Docs instantly. Oh, if Trini was here, we could talk about the story I'm trying to write. Doesn't show. Okay, I guess the mom is named Gwendolyn for now. Sure, I want to stick with Gwendolyn. I might change that as well. From ever entering the village ever again. Father was Benedict. And then the older brother, I thought I named him Lucas. Did I not name the older brother Lucas? Maria's older brother was born from Gwendolyn and Benedict and is human. 5 years older. Five years older than Maria. Name is Lucas. They are a tight-knit, loving family, and Lucas is very protective of Maria. When Gwendolyn fled, I guess fled, not really fled, but disbarred the village, they took a horse-drawn carriage with her remaining money. to go town to town in hopes of finding a village that they might belong, and allow a succubus girl into their midst. That makes sense. Now this is just like fan fiction writing at this point. Or, you know, not fan fiction. I know. If you write a story based on Dungeons and Dragons, does that count as fan fiction? That I don't know. Hey Kyle, if you write a story based on the Dungeons and Dragons lore, is that an original story or is that a fan fiction? That is an interesting question that I would like the answer to. Yeah. Very helpful. Very helpful. Finding a village they might belong. Most villages turned her away. The village fled Hamel Village. I have a little reference to Trails in the Sky with Hamel there. Is that literally just, it's literally just called Hamel. Okay. I don't know if I want to just steal the name Hamel, but I'll come up with maybe a different name than just Hamel instead of just stealing it from Trails in the Sky. I want something inspired by Hamel, though. Something inspired by Hamel, because I do love Trails in the Sky. One village triad begrudgingly let the family in as Gwendolyn Dolan worked as a maid servant. Do I not know how to type, I swear? Lore secrets, huh? Uh-huh. Let's see, super ghouls and ghosts. We're story writing here. We're story writing here. Now that the rest of it's done. Well, now I got my digital token and found it. I'm just story writing now. However, the townspeople eyed the family and especially Maria with intense suspicion. God, this is a difficult game. Huh. Alright, where else am I taking this story? Maria with intense suspicion. Parents taught their children to fear Maria and said horrible things about her and her family back at home. In the privacy of their family homes, but also in the I guess it doesn't matter. I don't need to go into those details. And thus, as Maria entered school, children, her classmates, began bullying her. I need to just change the title. There, I'm changing the title. I'd like to make this larger. Make it more readable. Oh, it's that background. What about making this larger? Is this even readable to y'all? This is no way this is readable on a whatchamacallit, on a phone. Her classmates began bullying her more and more intensely. What is all of this doing here? I need to like copy and paste this and put this in a Google Doc too. Wait, what happens if this crashes? I'll lose all of this. Eventually, the bullying grew more and more intense until children were assaulting her and kicking her to the mud and throwing rocks at her. This is such a bland description of the events. This is not really story writing. What else? Maria cried and cried, but the other kids would not stop. And broke one of her wings. There. Hey, Nightmare. I'm creating a character backstory portion for my Roll20 character I'm trying to play this Sunday with some friends. Oh, did you just follow? You did, thank you. Yes, of course you can. And the would not stop. One particularly gloomy day. Dim and overcast with clouds. Five of the meanest children in her school called her a freak. Due to it causing a supernova. I don't think that would be a supernova, but if you throw a star at a planet, it will definitely absorb the planet's energy and thus incinerate it and absorb all of its mass in the process. I don't think it would cause a supernova, but if you somehow have the ability to create a star, in which case good on you, because stars are a very important, source of energy. The universe needs those to sustain life, so if you can create a star, that's good, because stars are necessary to sustain life pretty well. As a source of energy. So that's good if you figure out how to create a star. As for destroying a planet, that would not be a supernova. All it would do is incinerate the planet and absorb its mass. Supernova. I don't know about a supernova. It might blow out, but I doubt if it's that small. If it's that small, I doubt it would supernova. Might just turn into a brown dwarf. It might just shoot out a bunch of its energy if that case. I don't know enough about astrophysics. But if it's somehow unstable and wouldn't maintain its shape, which I honestly think that it would, but let's say that it didn't, it would probably just shoot out some of its material which would then form other planets eventually and a bunch of asteroids. And then be more like, I don't know, a brown dwarf? Potentially. I don't know, I'm not great at astrophysics. I am not an astrophysicist, so I do not know. Took their assault of her new level, hitting her with a shovel until her body is battered and bruised all over, with a breaking her arm, eventually breaking her arm and her right arm and her right wing. Black hole once. What is this even from? What are you playing? Are you talking about Dungeons and Dragons or something? What the heck? Maria limped away from them, crying and begging for mercy. But it was no use. At this point, why am I even writing this in the Roll20 thing? I need to put this on like Wattpad or something. This just belong on Wattpad at this rate. Maybe I should just put this on Wattpad. I swear, at this rate, this just belongs on Wattpad. So that it would be funny if we made a black hole. Well, that sounds like an interesting game. Rest in peace. Rip that campaign. Oopsie daisy. Sorry to hear that. I don't laugh because it's not sad. I laugh because, wow, that is definitely a wild story. And also, so you said you were laughing, so I thought I would laugh along with you. Children were bloodthirsty and full of hate. But for her brother, this was the last straw. He didn't want to get his family thrown out of the village, but he could take no more. He and Maria and their mother would cry every night at the torment. Maria had endured at school, only being 6 years old No, I'm gonna go with 7. Only 7 years old. Because, like, how much are they gonna bully? It's probably one of those small schools with different age groups in there, too. So our bullies might be, I don't know, like, 13 or so. Instead of other 7-year-olds. This time, he would do something. Lucas heard Maria's screams. But where was he? This is more stuff I should think about. As he headed toward, he was in the middle of his job laboring at a local mill. Yeah, that makes sense. Knowing that fearing only the worst for his sister, and unable to take it anymore, he grabbed a spear from his boss's office and ran to check to see what happened. Maria was bloodied with multiple broken bones and fractures. This is not even gonna help the story. This is just the fact I want to write a story about Maria and things are just jumping into my brain. Fractures with gruesome wings, broken wings. And as her brother approached, as Lucas approached, I do not know how to write, but here I am. Look at me go. Just right here. It's like, well, I'm just gonna write a little bit of her story and look at what I'm doing now. Just keep going, Lynn. let's see. As her brother, as Lucas approached, his eyes shot, his mouth agape. He froze into place for a moment. Yeah, that works. Not agape, but agape. He shook with fear and horror. Why? No. Why can't you just... Why did you do this? No, why? Why did you? Why? How could you? Why? No! How could you? Why did you do this? Why would you do this? The students laughed. The 13-year-old Peter came forward. This cunt your sister? I'm going into some dark territory. What is wrong with my brain? Here I'm like, wow, I just like happy stories. The fuck is wrong with my brain? I must be deranged. No, let's see. They came forward. This. Yeah, I'll write it that way. I guess they aren't that familiar with him, though they should be by now. The cunt's brother. He torted. We're doing the city a favor. Removing this perverted freak. How do you even live with such a devil? With such a monster. Okay, with such a monster in your own roof. You're all... She's not human, and you're vermin too. If you hold this bitch for a sister. We only want humans and good races here in our village. Not subhuman filth like her. We can hardly even call that creature a girl. I don't know if I handled that scene very well or if it's poorly written or not. Lucas flew into a rage. His good senses knew that he couldn't retaliate without turning the entire village and their livelihood without turning the entire village against them and ruining their livelihood. But it didn't matter anymore. Maria was his sister, and her safety mattered more than having a home and food to eat, I guess. I don't know how to word that exactly. You can tell why I wanted to roleplay Maria so bad. My brain is just full of thoughts about her potential story that are just begging to come out of my brain, and have been for like a year now or longer. Maybe longer than a year, maybe like 2 years or more. At most, probably 3 or 4 years. He had to protect his sister, even though his mother continually told him to keep his head down. And not get them kicked out of another village. Or worse. Lucas picked up his spear and lunged toward Peter. It's the bully Peter, I guess, just in case you know it's Peter though. Oh, I wrote Lucas's name wrong. The other bullies stood and watched. A few of the bullies stood and watched gleefully while a few other more cowardly kids ran away. Lucas missed. But a threat was made. Peter wasn't going to back down and wasn't going to take this disrespect. He grabbed hi. I guess at this point, hi Captain Cube. At this point in the stream, I think I'm just basically writing Dungeons & Dragons fanfiction. Buckle in, I suppose. He grabbed let's see. He elbowed Lucas when he missed the shot and knocked him into the mud. It's really good to see you, Captain Cube. I always like seeing you. I do. I really just dragged myself into just writing a massive backstory. Is this even worthy of the Dungeons and Dragons tag anymore? Am I in the right category anymore, Inkuna? I'm just reading fan fiction for D&D now. If it's your character's bio, alright. I guess so. Whoa, why isn't it loading? Come on. There we go. But he didn't let up. Before Lucas could get up, he grabbed him by the hair Lucas had a small bowl cut. And tore into him. And now repeatedly bashed his head into the ground. Into the wet ground. After a few after several thrashings, Lucas nearly had a concussion, but almost down and out, he was still full of fury. With a well-timed punch. Let's see, a well-timed... I don't know exactly what position he's in. I guess another elbow. All about the elbows this fight, apparently. I don't know how else to describe what's going on. The well-timed counterattack. Lucas was able to break free. He ran towards his spear and managed to grab just before Peter would stomp him. As he grabbed no sooner did he grab the spear then no sooner did he grab the spear then then Peter kicked him in the face and sent him flying several feet back. But this time he didn't lose his spear. With what was left of his energy and unbridled rage, he was able to plunge the spear into he aimed his spear directly for Peter's heart. And Peter attempted to avoid. I already said counterattack. To dodge his attack. But instead of his heart, the spear plunged and Peter attempted to dodge his attack. However, Lucas's attack managed to indeed plunge into Peter, but it wasn't his heart. It was his left knee. Peter screamed out in pain, and the other children ran. For fear of Lucas. He seemed like a beast in rage. However, these children and teenagers fled to their parents, and those parents had, knowing the truth of the matter, flew into their own rage. For them, this was also the last straw. They would not leave a family of They would not let a devil family attack their innocent children, as they feared all along. The townsfolk grabbed spears. Grabbed not just spears, but swords, pitchforks, torches, and anything they had available. And they torched and they chased after Peter and torched their house. Gwendolyn was sleeping at the time and barely escaped. The smoke-filled house. The smoke-filled, noxious house. Only to be hit with a club as soon as she exited. What on earth am I writing? What in the all heck am I writing? What is a crappy writer like me even trying to accomplish here? Should probably write this in the Discord. Put this in a notepad. Or I lose all of this insanity that froths out of my crazy brain. I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I have escaped the bathroom again. Having a good time writing it. It's cathartic. I feel weird seeing I'm having a good time writing something this gruesome and horrible. It's, something apparently my brain's doing. I don't know what to do except laugh at myself for being this cringy. You aren't gonna laugh at yourself, who are you gonna laugh at? That's how the saying goes, right? Enjoying it. I guess that's the word. The townspeople then drug Gwendolyn to a public square in which they had put together a platform for hanging Maria's family. Why is this so fucking dark? What the fuck is wrong with me? It's like something out of, what was it called? The one about the demons where they, like, abuse and kill her puppy until she goes crazy. Lilium. No. Elfenlied! Elfenlied! Some weird mess up Elfenlied situation. How am I gonna get them out of this situation? Y'all are wondering how. I'm trying to think of how myself. Got a lot of swirling stuff up in the old noggin. I put her on the podium. Podium? I guess podium. It's not a podium. I don't know what the thing you call it that they hang people from. Gallows? Yeah. On the gallows, I guess. Yeah. You want to read the new extra story I'm writing about Maria? Maybe sometime we'll be able to merge them all together and to take the parts from each one that I like. Yes, of course. One moment, y'all. Sorry. Well, I know some of them are in my purse. You can figure out that. They're supposed to be on the table over there, but you can use one for my purse. Since you need some help now.
Supposed to be easy there. So where's the box?
It's on the table over here. I'm so sorry. I failed you again.
Didn't fail me again.
Look. Here, I thought it was up here. Remember when you once in the book retrace my steps? My steps were that I set it on here. Maybe it's in the vehicle. One moment, please. Hurry up. I'm gonna put a right back screen up. Was in there. My apologies. Now, I was able to find the locked gate. Whoa, what's this? Oh, that's the keyboard. So sorry, everyone.
These are weird.
I see. That kinda changed my concentration. Maybe I should take a break from writing this. It's not really swirling in my brain anymore. I'm sorry, I've run out of creative juices. The writing journey may be over for now. I'm sure it will happen another time. Oh wow, look at that. That looks kinda good. Hey. What's she doing?
Oh, I'm looking for the 2 tablets I dropped in the whole show.
Oh. Oh. Cool. Wow, I don't even know what's on my brain now, but I guess I can share this around and get people's opinions. It's a start. Doesn't look bad. Maybe the paragraphs need to be broken up more. What is your review of this writing, Kyle? I don't think Julia is in any way remotely up to this right now. She's sick and needs Lactaid.
That's not how it works.
Oh, you take it before you eat stuff? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Let me know if you end up in a reading mood. I'll take that as a no. Oh, yeah. True. Notable realms. Asumgal. Oh my gosh, I'm not even talking, like my brain is short-circuited, but did you enjoy reading what I wrote so far? I'm sorry, just the whole thing with needing to find the Lactaid and feeling guilty. My brain is not, like, inside this world right now and is not able to focus. What an autistic curse I have. You did? Well, that's good. what do I even do right now? I'm stressed out about Julia. She doesn't seem very happy right now. I'm worried about poor Julia. She doesn't seem to be in a good mood at all. I just don't want to bother her. It's kind of what's on my mind right now. Maybe this right here needs to be broken up more. This is a large wall of text. Allergy. I don't know. She wasn't feeling good earlier when she was playing her video game, and then she went upstairs seeming upset. And I don't know what's been going on since then. Wish I had a place to share this story with other people right now. Yeah, I'm sure this is something I've said a lot of times now, but y'all can probably tell that I'm quite attached to my character, Maria, by the fact that I just sat myself down in front of a bio and info and just wrote this whole little short story out. I don't know what's going on with me. It's just... I need a way to, like, express this character. That's why I'm role-playing. Whether it's Sword World, whether it's Pathfinder, whether it's Dungeons and Dragons. Here's a weird thing I feel like. Why are there so few tabletop role-playing games? Why are there so few tabletop role-playing games that really make it, like, canonical for you to be able to play as a succubus and it not just have to always be some homebrew thing? Because it had to be a form of homebrew in Sword World, in which you can play a Lamia and you can play, like, a dragon person thing. And you can play a whole lot of other Barbarous, but you can't play a Succubus. And they're part of the lore. And, Dungeons and Dragons, you can play a Tiefling, but you can't normally play a Succubus without homebrew. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck?! What the fuck was that? I just saw something spark in there. Be very careful, don't electrocute yourself. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. What a night. Oh my god.
It looks like the oven short-circuited.
Oh my god.
It's lucky a fire didn't break out. I can see what's the problem. We don't have an oven. I don't even know if it's safe to use the stove, but we definitely don't have an oven.
Regardless.
As a reminder, there is a fire extinguisher there, in that corner. It's the one I'm holding. Your first reaction to something like that happens again should be go to that point and find the fire extinguisher and point it in the direction of the nasty thing. If there's a fire blocking you off from here, use the fire extinguisher upstairs. It should be in the upstairs corner. If not, I believe you might have taken it.
I don't remember Removing any fire extinguisher, but I'll check
Either way, we have big fire extinguishers. I just would like to remind you this is our emergency procedure.
Right.
Be concerned, but do not panic.
I was a little bit panicked.
Is it
I know how to turn it off completely. I turned off the up. Not completely unplug the stove. Unfortunately, potentially. Prepare for your screen to potentially go down.
Okay, the power might go off, y'all. Let me save this.
that shut off the stair lights?
Oh my god.
Should the one that says it's the kitchen, which is 15.
Maybe I should just turn off the computer.
Just
I'm going on stream right now. The stove is broken and sparked and there's smoke out.